Do 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 do. Ah. Boom. Hey. Hello. Howdy do, guys. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I am excited. Why am I reacting twice today? What do you mean? This is the first time I'm reacting today. And I didn't do a reaction yesterday. How am I doing? I'm doing good. How you guys doing? What's been up with you? Oh no, that was a YouTube video, Lauren. That's different. But anyway, I'm very excited. Today we're gonna be watching Hey Melissa, the final bonus episode of Nightmare Time. I have no idea what to expect, to be completely honest. I'm very curious. I've been told in the comments, in chat, that this is the weirdest Nightmare Time episode around. It's strange. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I am very curious of what it's gonna be like, to be honest with you. And oh boy, everything good? Okay, everything's still set up. All right. Making sure everything is nice and fine before we hop into it. It's only 57 minutes, the video, so we might watch a little bit of the guy who didn't like musicals afterwards. I don't know. We'll see. And also want to say that the video that I'm reacting to is a re-upload by a channel called Maddie Roser 1. I tried to find an original upload of it. Hello, cat. Hello, Cast a Cat. Cast a Cat? I'll get it. Welcome to the stream. I tried to find an original. This is pretty much the only one I could find. So, if there is an original one out there and I just missed it, sorry. Hello, Saga Torcel. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, that's enough yapping. I think we'll just hop in. There we are. Let's turn off that music. Enjoy the silence as we jump into Hey Melissa.
Okay, so we're actually ready to start this. So, but first we can't start a Nightmare Time without the Nightmare Time.
Hey Nick, before we get started, can I ask a
Also, what I was told that apparently this whole Hey Melissa thing happened after. Was it after Nerdy Prudes Must Die aired? Well, on YouTube, that they did this a little bonus thing on their own stream. Because if so, that's really cool. And I can also see why the quality is a little lower than the than season 2 was. But I love it. It's fine.
character question?
Character question. Oh.
It's like a cold
Right. What did you have in mind for Freddy? What's the deal here?
Freddy is like the other creep in the office, you know. There's Ted, who's the sleaze.
Okay.
And then Freddy is the other sleaze.
So you want Ted Part 2?
Oh.
Yeah.
Echo.
Ted Part 2.
Did you?
Ted Part 2. So a worse Ted. Lower the quality. Is there lag on your guys' end? That you're asking me to lower the quality? It's probably fine. Good question though. No lag for okay.
Do you have a voice in mind that I should try?
Oh my gosh.
No. Just whatever comes to you.
All right.
All right, I'm not too loud.
Oh, they this is off the cuff, huh? That's exciting. We got to see them. I think they're gonna do great anyway, honestly.
Am I? I'm not too loud.
No, you're perfect.
Okay, cool. If I'm ever too loud, just do that.
I like this.
So now we're gonna play the Nightmare Time theme,
Sorry, I'm like blocking Corey's face a little bit.
but this is going to be a special version because we have replaced the visuals with submitted fan art.
Whoa, that's so cool!
Oh, that's so.
Oh, what? Oh my god.
Let's go.
So
Wait,
here we go.
I'm so excited for
And
that.
let's make it happen. Nightmare Time. Here we go.
Okay. Hello, welcome to the stream, mischievous bitch. Oh, that's so cool. That was so funny. Wait, that was a good one. Man, I love their fan art. I've seen a ton of like the guy who didn't like musicals fan art. I haven't actually seen any. I haven't like really looked into like fan art of the other ones. Excited to see you watch this one. I'm excited for it. But man, there's a lot of good art for them. Look at him. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. That's spooky. Oh, so I see they're also like setting up, they're choosing, you know, as much fan art as they can, but they're also like kind of matching it to the lyrics a little bit. That's cute. I like that. Reacting to the video? Just the intro, I think. Every story you tell will it's all in your mind. It's all in your mind. Wiggly. What was that? Boo. Whoa. That quick flash of a Tinky. I remember his name this time. That was it startled me. But also that was good. Ted. Time is ready to get you. I'm like trying to think of which every character is. Imagine 57 minutes of fan art. I mean, that would be pretty fun. Oh gosh, Virginity rocks. As birds. Oh no, you're doing Hey Melissa. That one's a journey. I'm excited for it. Oh gosh. Oh, I think that was ship art. I was like looking at them. Whoa, that's nice art. Was that like Vampire Paul in the pre? I was about to say, is that Vampire Paul like in the other art, but ah yes. Just sip that up. Well, don't actually. Where'd he go? Whoa. Oh, is that the art? Wait, that's because we did get to see them when Sherman, the weirdo, 40 years old. I was like, how old is he? Very. Forgot the one. Yeah, it's a good one. You know, he was playing with the I was about to say Teletubbies. That's not at all the Care Bears. It is kind of funny that they match up with the Care Bears lore. Are the Care Bears actually the Lords in Black? Consider it. Think of the implications. Hey, I love that. dare. The nightmare's gonna get you. Just run away if you want, if you dare. The nightmare's gonna get you. Just run away if you want, if you dare. I always try, but I never can. The nightmare time already caught you. That was just such good art. I love that. A nice little nod at the community. That's sweet. That's so sweet. Imagine being one of the artists who like made fan art and it was actually shared, like it was part of that. I would die. I would be so happy. All right.
Wow.
Let's go. Amazing.
Wait, are they actually reacting to Hey Melissa with us? Oh, that's kind of cute.
Oh no.
Let's go.
What? Here we go.
Oh, no.
Like, are they watching it with us? No. Okay. I was
Hey,
for a moment.
Melissa.
It's just a special intro. Yeah, for a moment I was like, wait, are they gonna watch it with us? Because that'd be kind of funny. But that wouldn't really make sense. Jeff did ask, you know, how they want him to act. So I obviously love it. All right.
The mail cart's squeaky wheels roll over the stiff gray carpeting of CCRP's technical department.
Okay.
Behind the cart is a smiling girl with thick-rimmed glasses. Her boss, Mr. Davidson, steps out of
Okay, so we're at Paul's place of work, CCRP. Mr.
his
Davidson.
office.
Hey, Melissa.
Hi, Mr. Davidson.
Title drop.
Remind Paul that I'm Paul.
Want those
that
reports
I
on your-
am.
Want those reports on your desk by the end of the day? Got it.
Melissa pushes her cart along.
That's not what he... Oh, I see. She finished his sentence. I was like, wait, that's not what he said. I blanked. Are we going to keep getting echo from Jeff? Because that's kind of fun. Oh, man. Mr. Robinson. He only has one dream. And if you know, you know.
Passing a coworker who waves. Hey, Melissa.
Good morning.
Hey, Melissa.
She stops her cart when she sees Charlotte Sweetly.
Oh my goodness. That is adorable.
Melissa
Charlotte?
motions to the woman's sweater, which displays a cuddly tiger-striped cat.
I love kitty cats. Aren't
Okay.
they the cutest little rascals?
Charlotte stares blankly.
You've got one on your sweater. Didn't you notice?
Charlotte looks down at her shirt. No, she hadn't. She didn't even realize. Melissa moves on to the next
That's so awkward. Trying to compliment a person and they're like, huh? What are you talking about? Go away. So mean. But okay, Melissa's very upbeat so far. Getting a nice little view into the type of person she at least presents as. I worry now. A dream only his wife could fulfill. Yeah, you know.
cubicle, dreamily gazing at its occupant.
Hey, Paul.
Paul
Dreamily?
Matthews looks up from his computer. Hey, Melissa.
Oh.
Can I help you?
I didn't realize Paul was up here. I was like, where is he? Does Melissa have a crush on Paul? Wow.
It's so kind of you to ask, but no, I'm okay. I just wanted to remind you about the reports.
Yep, I know. Every Monday.
Of course. Well, I have to work. Maybe I'll see you later?
Okay.
Okay. Bye, Paul.
And Paul's like, all right, you can leave now. I'm trying to work. You know what? I never considered that, you know, somebody at his job would like him. I don't know why. That thought just kind of never came to me. Paul's popular, I guess.
She heads off. Paul obliviously turns back to his computer. His Bill Woodward pops his head up from the next room.
What the hell is your problem?
What do you mean?
When a lovely young lady tries to make conversation, the least you could do is get off your Facebook. I know that's what you're doing.
You're doing it too. I see you on the message.
Melissa is a sweet kid. I can't help it. Every time I look at her, I see my daughter. Is it crazy that I want her to be with a good person? Half the guys in this office are absolute pigs.
Right on cue, Ted Spankowski appeared.
You can always count on a Spankowski, man. Oh, man. Huh, okay. So, Melissa crushes on Paul. Paul is completely unaware. And Bill ships them, I guess. And Ted is probably being Ted, if we're being real. Oh. It's lagging.
You guys talking about Melissa? The secretary, the personal assistant, emphasis always on the ass.
Does he add sex to like every nickname of every woman? Or like hot? Like the hot latte for Emma? Sex distant? I feel like he does this a lot. But I mean, it's Ted. What can you say?
Hey, this is an A-B conversation, so see your way out of it.
Oh,
That was
where'd
smooth.
you hear that one, Bill? The 5th grade?
The break room.
Yeah, well, kiss my D, all right? Hey, Paul, look. I've been trying to give you your space,
That was actually a pretty good counter as well.
trying not to interfere with another man's game. There's only so long that I can contain this raging sexual charisma. It is about to reach critical mass, and if you don't make a move on Melissa, I'm gonna have to.
You stay away from her.
Paul doesn't seem to care at all. He's like, all right, whatever. But also, you gotta give it to Ted. At the very least, he is confident. He's sleazy and not great, but he is confident. Kick his head, Bill. You know he wants to.
Look, guys, Melissa's great. She's a wonderful coworker. I'm just not interested romantically.
Why not?
You're a fucking idiot, Paul.
This is gonna sound silly, but
Uh-huh.
she likes cats too much.
That's the deal breaker? Whoa. I thought Paul just like wasn't interested generally. He's like, whatever. I already have my sights on somebody. It's that she likes cats too much? Cats are great. I love cats. Me and Paul wouldn't get along super well, I don't think. As much as I hate to admit it, I don't think we would be very close.
You're trash, Matthews.
There are cat people.
Wait. Listen, I love cats, but Miss Alyssa loves cats? Huh. Maybe I'm underestimating her.
And there are dog people. I'm a dog person.
Why do you hate cats so much?
I don't hate them. I just don't like them. When I was a kid,
I'm also a dog person. I'm a cat and dog person. There's no reason to be one or the other. Both are wonderful pets. It's the episode we're watching, Laura. Hey, Melissa, that's what it's called.
I had a good dog named Spot and a bad cat named Whiskers. That cat was mean to me and Spot. It's nothing against Melissa. We just don't mix.
Wow. He has cat trauma. Put that down on the Paul lore.
Well, you're lost, fuckhead.
Yeah, You fuckhead.
What? Now,
You know
Bill.
what? This is not an appropriate workplace conversation.
Now, Bill and Ted, hey, like the movie, are now in agreement. They're like, oh, is the audio having issues? Mariah's Melissa. Yeah, it's this one. Lorem, I think it's just a you issue. I think everyone else seems to be totally fine with video and audio. Just turn your stuff up. Although I will admit, Paul and Nick are, well, no, Paul's the character. Paul and the narrator are, their audio is a little bit wiggly, we will say.
Work. Ted heads after Melissa, smooths out his mustache, checks his breath. When he's caught up to her, he begins to call.
Hey, Melissa.
With that reaction to his own breath, he should have stopped there. Get, I don't know, get a mint, man. Why don't you have a mint? At least some gum.
When Freddy Biggs, the office's other mustache creep, steps into his path.
Freddy.
I thought we talked about this.
Hey,
See
Freddy.
that extension cord taped to the carpet? You keep your sleeves on that side of the line, and I'll keep mine over here. You can see Melissa's desk falls squarely in my jurisdiction.
You don't own Melissa. She's free to make her own mistakes.
Oh gosh. They divided the office with a single. Jeff has a lot of technical problems in this video. I think that's fine. Jeff is great. He can make up with it with pure acting chops. They divided the office though. That's crazy.
And listen good. I've been after Melissa for a long time, and I will not let another man near her. You will see.
Wait. Every time Jeff's audio echoes, Mariah like laughs. It is also fun how the character, I'm assuming, like reacts to like when other people are saying stuff about her, like when Ted was saying secretary. Mariah on the left be like
Stay away. You know what's good for you. Capiche? Capiche?
Freddy backs into his office
Capiche?
and slams the door.
Capiche?
Ted grins.
Oh, Freddy. Poor, stupid Freddy. The forbidden fruit is always the sweetest.
Okay, so now the fact that, you know, he's supposed to be on the other side is just making him even more interested. Do you think Ted is going to die in this episode? There's more than a 50% chance that it'll happen, so I feel like it's a decent bet.
That night, Ted paces outside the elevator in the CCRP parking garage. He's waiting for Melissa, practicing a few pickup lines.
Hey, Melissa. So, you want to give me a ride home? Then give me a ride at home? Ha ha!
He's as smooth as a box of nails. Ted dying is a canon event. It really is. You can't avoid it. Or at least dying or a fate worse than death. And then dying.
Yeah, that's a good one.
What Ted doesn't see
Not sure about
is
that.
Freddy, watching him from inside a parked car. Freddy's eyes narrow as he turns the key and menacingly revs the engine.
Huh?
The next day, Paul sighs, gets up from his desk, and pokes.
What is Freddy planning, huh? I don't trust him. Ted is a sleazebag, but he isn't a killer. Freddy, I don't know. We have nothing. We got no knowledge about him. I don't trust him. Trust him even less than Fred. Than Ted, not Fred. Oh, jeez.
Inside Ted's office.
Hey Ted, I'm gonna order some beanies. You want a chai?
But the office is empty.
Oh.
Ted's nowhere to be found. Over at her
Have we already lost Ted? Did he? Oh gosh, I said it. Okay.
desk,
What?
Melissa
Oh gosh, what did Fred do?
looks down at 2 tickets. She closes her eyes and takes a deep breath.
Okay, Melissa, you got this.
Moments later,
Echo.
she appears at the entrance of Paul's cubicle, smiling hopefully.
Hey, Paul.
Hey Melissa.
Oh,
Do anything this weekend?
about to see some heartbreak, huh?
No.
Well, since you're free, I've got these 2 tickets to this new musical at the Starlight. It's called Working.
Working. Did you hear that? Was that Working Boys? Did it? Did the professor's dreams come true? Did I hear that right? I have to rewind. I'm sorry.
Since you're free, I've got these 2 tickets to this new musical at the Starlight. It's called Working.
That has to be Working Boys. But also, oof, Melissa, you could not have chosen a worse thing to invite him to. A musical? He hates musicals, man.
What?
Melissa, no. Sorry. I don't like musicals.
Oh, okay. Do you like film?
Not particularly.
Dancing?
I got 2 left feet.
Well, is there anything you do like?
I like,
You know what? I was wondering about that question. Is there anything he likes? Oh man, I was kind of hoping he was gonna say like an actual thing rather than coffee. Working Boy was actually made. It was only available to the Kickstarter backers. No, we'll never get to see the great show Working Boys, the musical film of our generation. They couldn't let it be free. It would have changed the world too much. We weren't ready for it.
Paul hops to his feet when the elevator doors open and a woman steps out carrying the delivery order from a nearby coffee shop.
hey, everybody, Beanies is here!
Paul squeezes past Melissa and excitedly rushes.
The music of Beanies.
Passes out the drinks.
All right, order number 12. Who had the caramel frap?
Right here.
And then we got the cold brew with cream.
Man, poor Melissa. Unfortunately for her, Paul has one desire: coffee, and I guess also potentially, to be with Emma, who sells coffee. Related, potentially? I don't know.
Emma turns to Paul and hands him a black coffee, grinning.
Yay!
And special delivery.
Thanks, Emma. So, last weekend was fun.
Man, I'll be honest. I get so happy whenever I see Paul and Emma interact. I get like giddy. Which sucks for Mariah. No, not Mariah. Melissa. Mariah's the actress. Melissa's just standing there and being like, "Oh yeah, Paul's taken, huh? Yikes."
See? Hate watching is where it's at. You don't go to the movies to see something good. You go to laugh at shit.
I've been doing it wrong all these years.
That is actually, I mean, fair enough. But that is how I get through movies that I don't particularly enjoy. I just start critiquing them. Not even like in a productive way, just like what even is this? And I start making logical connections between stuff, being like, wait a second. If Santa is an adult pretending to be a teenager, but that character is the daughter of Jack Frost. Why didn't they just make Santa, you know, the son of Santa? You know what I'm talking about? Hope you do. The Kickstarter Working Boy thing is actually a short film and is not yet announced to the public to be publicly released. But knowing StarKid, I think it will one day be okay. Sweet.
If you thought that Santa movie was bad, you have to come see this new musical at the Starlight with me. It's going to be a travesty.
They're already talking about it. And don't you dare mock Working Boys. It's gonna be the best musical ever.
Perfect. Melissa watches the exchange between Paul and Emma. Her heart sinks.
Oof.
She tosses the tickets into a nearby trash can and pushes her mail cart away. Suddenly, Freddie steps into her path.
Man, I do feel bad for her, Melissa. She was really trying, and I mean, what could Paul really have done besides be very upfront and be like, no, I'm in a relationship. Like, yeah, I guess that would have solved it, but also could have been, how do you really, like, naturally bring that into conversation without just being kind of rude, you know? Are they in a relationship right now? Like, Paul and Emma? Or are they, like, testing the waters, like a date or two right now? I don't know.
Grabbing the front of her cart.
Hey, Melissa. Hey, Melissa.
Let go of my cart.
The
Freddy.
echo.
I see the way you look at him, Paul Matthews. You want him, don't you?
The echo gets her every single time. it's kind of hilarious.
That's none of your business.
Oh, it very much is my business. Is my business. I noticed Ted's not here today. And last night, waiting for you. I hope he's okay.
What do you mean by that, Fred?
Leave me alone.
You act so innocent, but I know what you're really like. But I
You don't
what
know
you're really
anything about me.
Plenty of girls just like you. And sooner or later, I always get my hands on them.
That's the creepiest possible thing you could have said. Sooner or later, I always get my hands on them. That just sounds like you're a molester. See? Ted would never do that. Yeah, Ted would never do that. That was probably. No,
The
definitely.
nearby door opens and Mr. Davidson steps out.
Probably would. Come on. Don't kick Ted. Ted's probably dead right now. Don't kick him while he's, buried.
Hey, Melissa, could you get my wife on the line? I think I finally want to tell her something.
Yes, Mr. Davidson.
Mr. Davidson's gonna...
Ask Freddie.
Oh, gosh. Mr. Davidson's finally gonna tell his wife what he wants? What he truly wants?
You're mine!
Oh,
That night, Mr. Davidson closes his office door and
jumping between Fred and Mr. Davidson was a little unclear, but I got it. I was just like, I was just a little surprised by it.
inside,
See you, Lorem.
disappointed in himself. Did he finally tell his wife that very important something? Not today. He throws his coat over his arm and starts for the exit.
Not
When he
today.
notices an employee still at their desk in the half-darkened building.
I think Mr. Davidson's marriage would be saved if he actually told his wife what he wanted. Because we know his wife is cheating on him with the police guy. Which I think is the same police guy who was in a relationship with... No, same police guy who's married and who was also in a relationship with Zoe, I think, right? Interesting. Man, but his marriage would probably be saved if he told her just,
You're sure burning the midnight oil.
Well, I'm going to a show at 8. Figure I'd just stay downtown.
Good man. Don't work too hard.
I don't.
Oh, it's
See you on
Paul.
Monday.
Mr. Davidson leaves.
Paul, you're not supposed to tell your boss that. You'll be like, yes, sir. Even if you're not working hard, you gotta be at least give them the illusion. Charlotte is with Sam, the police guy, and he's cheating with Zoe, I think. Oh, okay. I think I misunderstood something then. Do we know his wife?
And Paul is alone. Or is he? As Paul casually surfs the internet, the remaining lights in the office suddenly go out.
Excuse me.
We don't. Okay. I thought Charlotte and his wife were the same. I don't know why I thought that they were the same person, actually. Huh. I don't know where that connection in my brain came then, I guess. Is Freddy gonna kill Paul even though Paul isn't interested in Melissa at all? I think his wife picture is the actress who plays Charlotte. That might be it? Maybe. But that costuming is like pretty good, so I don't know. Sam and Jeff plays both of them. That's probably why the connection happened in my brain.
I'm still working in here.
Paul rises from his desk and heads for the light switch. He freezes at the sound of soft, skittering footsteps. Someone is stalking him through the dark.
Hello? Is anyone...
Bang! Paul ducks for cover as a gunshot sounds. Behind him, a stack of papers.
Oh my goodness!
Holy shit!
Paul turns to find Freddy, a smoking revolver in his hand.
Why? This is so unnecessary. He didn't need to do this at all. Melissa probably would have gotten over him eventually, man. What?
Freddy, put down the gun.
Shut up, Paul.
Oh.
Come here.
There's the audio.
You don't have to do this.
Want to die, Matthews?
No, I don't.
Then you do precisely as I say.
Okay.
Paul cautiously approaches him when, whack! Freddy is hit over the head with a metal wastebasket. He falls to the floor.
Oh, Melissa.
Paul looks up to find his savior, Melissa.
Hi, Paul.
What's up? Oh my god.
Paul rushes.
Wait, is this gonna be a twist where Melissa killed Ted? And I don't know. I'm like, apparently this is a weird episode, so I'm like trying to get ahead of the predictions.
Shaken, he stares down at Freddy.
I heard him, Paul, but I had to. Is he dead?
Paul checks for a pulse.
No, he's unconscious.
Oh. I didn't know you knew what you were doing.
What do we do?
I'll call the police. You tie him up. There's something we could use in Mr. Davidson's office.
Okay.
Paul rips through the drawers of Mr. Davidson's desk.
Does Mr. Davidson in his own office? If so, I guess he and Ted aren't so different after all. He's not that different from a Spankowski.
Yes, Melissa paces frantically, the phone to her ear.
Yes, there's been an assault at CCRP, Technical Department. Please hurry.
Paul opens a drawer to find a pair of fuzzy handcuffs, a ball gag, and a leather-studded belt.
He does.
Peers into the drawer, looks at Paul, and shrugs.
Everyone's got a fetish, I guess.
Yeah.
Melissa emerges from the office with the fuzzy handcuffs. She sprints to where they left Freddy, only to find that he's gone.
Uh-oh.
Paul?
Melissa, you should have stayed there, making sure that he's, sticks on the ground. Maybe give him another whack in case he starts getting up.
Freddy leaps out from the shadows, tackling Melissa. She kicks his face and scrambles to her feet. She races for the stairwell, flies down the steps, and bursts through the door to the basement. She frantically dashes down dingy, steam-filled corridors. When she turns back to see if she's lost him in the subterranean labyrinth, Freddy leaps out from behind a boiler, knocking her to the floor.
Oh gosh.
Melissa flails and screams. Freddy grabs her limbs.
Got you. I told you you'd be mine. Now get your...
Okay. See? I knew he was this... I got a feeling he was going to be this kind of creep. And he was. Oh boy.
hands behind your...
Freddy chokes as Mr. Davidson's leather-studded belt wraps around his neck. It's Paul. He pulls the belt tighter. Freddy's eyes bulge.
Oh.
Fuck. You dumb fuck.
Freddy loses his eyes.
The echo. The echo completely killed that. Any tension that could have been there. That was good. I love that. At least Ted has a few redeeming qualities. Yeah, I don't think he would assault somebody, despite what some people in chat seem to believe. Mariah and Lauren cannot hold it together. It's good. It's very funny.
And falls to the floor. Paul turns to Melissa and helps her to her feet. Are you all right?
Paul.
Melissa throws her arms around him. Paul hugs her back. Then hand moves Freddy to a nearby pipe. Freddy moans groggily. Melissa kicks him in the stomach and he keels over.
Okay, so Freddy's still alive. I kind of thought they killed him, but he's still alive.
She breathes heavily, her eyes wide.
I can't be here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore.
Paul puts a hand on her shoulder. She grabs for it.
It's okay, Melissa. The police will find you. Talk to me. First, I'm gonna drive you home.
Later, Melissa unlocks the door, and the two step into her apartment. It's a cheery little unit with cat artwork on the walls and shelves lined with porcelain felines. Paul heads to the kitchen.
Oh, okay, so yeah, she really likes cats, huh? Cat posters, cat, like, little statues. How many cats does she have?
Kitchen. Melissa collapses onto the couch, wrapping herself in a pink blanket printed with kittens. Paul enters
My
the
goodness.
living room, handing her a glass of water.
Thank you. I feel so stupid. I should have known. He's always said weird stuff to me.
It's not your fault.
Paul's phone buzzes. He checks it. It's a call from Emma.
I mean, yeah, like, how could anyone possibly expect a guy to just, over practically nothing, to just try to kill someone? Like, but I don't know. I'm suspicious of Melissa. Somebody who likes cats that much.
Shouldn't you get that?
He shakes his head, silencing the phone.
It's fine. Right now, I just want to make sure you're okay.
He takes the seat beside her.
Yeah.
She smiles at him, blushing.
Oh, you're such a good person. And I almost got you killed. No wonder you don't like me.
I like you very much, Melissa.
Not in the way I like you.
Okay. I don't know. I feel like... I don't know. I'm, like, trying to think. Because it's, like, it's alright. You know, it's a tense situation. There's that, what's it called? Like, a bridge effect, where when two people have gone through, like, an intense life or death situations, the emotions might be confused for, like, you know, attraction. I don't know.
Well, you don't really know me that well.
I see you every day at the office. I know you're kind and hardworking.
You're already about 60% wrong.
At the very least, we know he's not hardworking. He's very clear, even when he's talking to his boss, that he's not hardworking.
The worst thing you've ever done. Jaywalk?
No, never. That's very unsafe.
See? You're perfect.
He hasn't even jaywalked? He really is the perfect, like, person to clone, huh? I can see why they did it.
I'll tell you the worst thing I've ever done. You won't like me after that.
Try me.
Okay. Here goes.
All right, I'm excited.
This was back when I was about 10.
Okay.
I wanted a dog more than anything. One day, I'm walking home.
So he's 10, so already what he's about to say is either going to be very, very mundane or, like, horrific. And I don't think he's going to admit to Melissa that he did something horrific. Probably.
There he was. A little brown dog with pointy ears and a wagging tail. He didn't have a collar, so I took him home. Spot. That's what I need.
I guess this is a video recording on somebody's mobile. That like startled me. I was like, what's happening? Okay. So he stole his dog Spot. I'm guessing is gonna be the reveal.
He was my best pal. I can still see him now. Begging for scraps, chasing his tail, hiding under the bed from that little asshole Whiskers. That cat was not nice to him.
He does not like cats, man.
Those were the best 5 days of my childhood.
5 days?
You see, the next week, Spot and I were out for a walk, and that's when I saw the sign stapled to a tree. Lost dog, it said. It was a picture of my dog. Please call if you have any information regarding Patches. We miss him very much.
That's pretty much what I was expecting. Also, Patches, could be a nice name, but Spot is it's classic for a reason, you know?
What a stupid name. Well, if they cared about him so much, then why was he out on his own on that day with no collar, no tags? It wasn't fair. He was my dog, damn it.
He's getting emotional about this.
I wasn't about to. I picked him up to carry him home, and I know family down the street. 3 kids, a mom, and a dad. We were putting lost dog signs on every tree up and down the block.
Oof.
Patches!
Man, it's one thing to ignore a sign, but to see, like, the family themselves, who you know you have the dog of, I don't think my heart could take that. I'd have to give it back. I'd feel... I couldn't live with that guilt for the rest of my life.
Spot started wriggling in my arms. He was trying to abandon me so he could go back to those very irresponsible people. I tried to hold on to him, but he was fighting too hard. He got free and ran straight for him. Ran right at him. Spot! I cried. Car came flying around the corner, and Spot didn't make it.
That is not the twist I expected to this. Oh my god. Spot, no! Or Patches. Whatever name you would have preferred. Ah. You know what? This is the worst thing you've ever done, Paul. My goodness. That's so sad.
I just held on to him tighter, or hell, if I just knew the right thing and walked him over to his real family, then that dog might have had a long, happy life.
Yeah, so if you... I mean... That's just like a random tragedy, you know? Like, what... As a kid, could you have held on, like, tighter? Maybe. It's hard to say. Maybe the dog would have escaped anyway. If you gave them over, yeah, I guess it would have been fine. That's rough. But you were emotional. Like, in hindsight, yeah, you can make that decision. But in the moment, how could you, you know?
It's a terrible feeling to feel responsible for the death of a pet.
He turns to Melissa. She's speechless.
Pretty awful, huh?
How's she gonna react?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm not so perfect now, am I?
Don't laugh. A living creature died because of you.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I'll never forgive myself.
That is disgusting. I can't believe you.
Okay.
Sorry, you wanted me to tell you.
I had this image of you in my
Bro, did she literally go 180 degrees and be like, oh. My goodness. Like, I get it. That is horrible, but it's not like, okay, you are a monster now. I will hunt you to the day you die. like, yeah, it's bad. Don't get me wrong. It's a tragedy. But in the grand scheme of things, it's not. It was just a mistake you didn't. It's not like he killed his dog with his bare hands or something. It just happened.
my head, Paul, and you just fucking ruined it.
Melissa
So?
bolts up from the couch.
It's not his fault. It doesn't matter. Like, people will never live up to the image of them that you built in your head. So you just got to accept that that image is wrong, and if they break it, it is what it is. That's life. So, like, you getting mad that they don't live up to your image that you made, that's ridiculous.
And storms out of the room.
Honestly, that's parasocial as heck.
Where are you going?
I just can't even with you right now. I can't even. Just feed the dog. Can I trust you to do that, Paul?
Oh, she has a dog.
She stomps away, furious.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Okay.
Emotions flipped real fast, man.
Bewildered, Paul heads for the kitchen, where he finds a dog dish and some kibble. He finds a bowl.
Hey, doggy. I got some dinner for you.
Paul notices a name printed on the dish. It reads,
Teddy bear. Come and get it, teddy bear.
Oh yeah, she has a... What do you mean she has a quote-unquote dog? Quote-unquote? Oh, gosh.
Paul checks for the dog in the hall.
I'm so nervous now.
The living room, then wanders into a darkened bedroom. The closet light is on, though the doors are shut. From inside, Paul can hear faint whimpering. He smiles.
How'd you get yourself stuck in there, little buddy?
Paul opens the closet door and nearly faints. The dog dish falls from his hand, clattering to the floor.
What?
Inside the closet, Ted is curled up inside a metal cage. He's shivering, disheveled, dressed in nothing but
Ted? Okay, first of all, I'm glad to see that Ted is alive. But man, Ted cannot catch a break. He is... Why? But honestly, I had a feeling. I genuinely had a feeling that Melissa was the reason that Ted disappeared and not Fred. Or Freddy or whatever. I just had this sense that things weren't as, straightforward as they seemed. Oh boy.
Turns to Paul and desperately wails.
You gotta get me out of here, Paul. She's fucking nuts. She cut off my fucking fingers, Paul!
Ted?
She cut off my fucking...
Oh my god, that's so... What? That's horrific. That's actually horrific.
fingers, Paul!
Paul!
Ted holds up his... where his Paul recoils in terror as Melissa rushes into the room, brandishing a taser. She lights it up and shoves it into Paul's back.
No! Paul!
Through Paul's body, drops to the floor with a thud. Then, darkness.
Oh god, is Paul gonna lose his fingers too? Is he gonna get turned into the dog? Also, teddy bear, because Ted. Oh my gosh, having your fingers cut off, so I guess you could act like a dog. You can't open door, like. Oh, that's genuinely, anything revolving around your hands and your wrists is so disturbing to me. It makes me so uncomfortable. Straight up torture, genuinely. Oh my gosh.
So now it's going to be a little time to take a break, just to remind people, commercial break, just to remind people why we're here, why we're reading this story. This is a never before heard Nightmare Time story that we're reading as part of our StarKid Returns campaign, as part of this Hatchetfield Halloween party. We're trying to raise money.
Wait, that's really cool. I didn't know that they were doing a little... now they're doing a little, what's it called? Charity, like, thing. Okay, that's cool. My fingers hurt thinking about it. I know, right? Oh. Now you'll never see Melissa the same way after watching the guy who didn't like... Oh my god, you're right, Melissa. We're gonna... Oh. Next time we see Melissa, we're gonna know that she will cut your fingers off and turn you into a dog. Horrible.
For our upcoming project, including the whole season of
Melissa seems so sweet, though. No, don't even joke. But and then they're raising money for this thing.
Events like a new concert tour and the next Hatchetfield musical called Nerdy Prudes Must Die.
Oh.
As soon as...
Okay, so this was before Nerdy Prudes Must Die. I had it mixed up. Okay. Sweet in a crazy way, I guess. I guess. Men will look at a woman like that and be like, oh, after she cut off the fingers of another guy, and be like, I can fix her. And they are wrong. I'm glad to know that they reached their goal since Nerdy Prudes Must Die is out. So that's cool.
The campaign gets $1,000 more. We're actually going to pause the story so that we can do another unlockable, where we're going to be discussing a Hatchetfield theory that we're calling the Jane Perkins theory. So that is the next unlockable at $291,500. So just a little less than $1,000, and we get that next unlockable. And now, let's go back to the story.
All right, let's hop in.
The world fades back into focus as Paul comes to. He groggily lifts his head.
Oh, gosh.
Only to find he's been stripped down to his underwear. He's tied to a coffee table. In the corner of the room, Ted sits in his cage, shaking. Beside Paul is Melissa, stretching out a length of piano wire.
Piano wire. Is that how she cuts off your fingers? I know piano wire is, like, really strong, right? But I don't know if it's, like, sharp or anything. I don't think it is. Ouch.
Melissa, what are you doing?
I thought I knew you, Paul. I really thought you were a human being, but nope. Wrong again. Now I see you for what you truly are. You've been walking around on your hind legs, trying to trick the world. But I'm on to you. I see the seam in your skin suit. I know that underneath you're nothing but a mangy, slobbering dog.
Melissa starts.
Okay. So she is. Huh. Is that her whole idea? Is that why she doesn't feel bad about doing this? Because she's just like, you, unless you're literally, you've never hurt a living thing in your life, you're a dog. And you should be treated one, like one, and become one. I guess.
Starts wrapping the piano wire around Paul's fingers.
Oh my god.
What's that for?
She
It's
really
amazing. Sometimes your bark almost sounds like human words, but dogs can't talk. And dogs don't have fingers, do they? No, dogs have paws. They walk around on little beans, soft little puppy beans. So I'm gonna remove these fingers that you stole, you naughty boy, and I'm gonna give you back your beans.
Melissa.
Okay. Does she mean this like metaphorically? Well, obviously she means literally ripping off the fingers, but does she mean like the fact that you're a dog, or does she like, okay, does she actually believe that they are animals dressing up as humans? It sounds like a weird question, but I have no idea. It's hard to tell. All right. Oh my goodness.
Melissa starts to pull the piano wire taut.
Please, Melissa, don't do this!
Don't bark at me!
She starts pulling the wire back and forth in a sawing motion. It squeezes tight around Paul's finger, digging into his skin.
Please, no!
She 100% believes. And what? Killing a dog convinced her that Paul isn't human. He's just an animal pretending to be human. Oh my. Also, she doesn't like dogs either. She likes cats. We know that. Oh my goodness.
Bad dog. Bad. Bad dog.
As the piano wire pinches his flesh, Paul gazes up into Melissa's eyes. There is madness there. She can't be reasoned with. He looks around for something, anything that can save him. But there's nothing. Only the cat posters on the wall, the kitten pillows on the couch, the cat clock hanging above the mantle. As his finger starts to bleed, a last idea pops into his head. It's desperate, but it's all
he has? I have no idea what he can think. Like what? Be like, I have a cat, and then if you do this, they'll starve. I don't know. What could you possibly say to her to like stop this?
he's got. He opens his mouth and produces a soft, pitiful. Melissa stops. She looks at Paul, confused. Her brow furrows. Paul submits, looking as cat-like as possible. If it's dogs she hates, he'll pretend to be something a bit more feline.
Oh wow, she really believes that they're animals pretending to be humans. Fingers, when she said fingers that you stole, she really believes this. Because that's the only way this whole cat-like idea even slightly works. Although then again, why wouldn't she cut off the fingers anyway? Be like, well, cats also walk on paws.
Melissa pauses and softens.
Puss?
A powerful smile creeps onto her face. She giggles.
Okay.
How'd you get in here, kitty?
Paul stares up in disbelief. He's not entirely sure if Melissa's still toying with him, performing some strange mind game, but whatever he's done, it seems to be working. Melissa looks around, playfully suspicious.
I could have sworn I was right about to punish a no-good mutt. But that mean old dog must have slipped out when you wandered in, Puss. Wait.
She looks at the piano wire in her hand and gasps.
What am I doing? I can't declaw a cat. That's inhumane. That's like chopping off a part of their fingers.
Huh? I mean, yes, true. It is inhumane to deep claw a cat, but how is it's fine to do to a dog though? Is it? Like, is it? I don't know. Okay, I thought she was gonna be like, "Oh, I was wrong. You're actually not." Okay, yeah, it's not fine to do to a dog. It's just Melissa logic. It's like I thought she was like, "Oh, I was wrong. You're not a dog. You're a cat. I can't believe I." She's like, "Oh, huh? Where'd that dog go?" It's like a baby where it's like peekaboo, but instead of that, it's like meow, meow. You guys were right that this is weird.
Anyone who does that should fucking die.
Melissa pulls
Okay.
the square off of Paul's swollen digit. She hastily unties him and starts stroking his bewildered head.
Okay. She has very clear. She has a very clear moral compass, which is killing animal bad, not being perfect bad, and mean you are animal. Dog bad, cat good. This was the first Nightmare Time episode I watched and put you off from watching the rest of them. This is not a good one to watch. I feel like everything else, all the increasing strangeness from episode 1 of Nightmare Time all the way to here, has prepared me for this, the disturbingness of all this.
Aw, it's okay, Puss. I always wanted a sweet little kitty, but I'm afraid you're gonna have to get along with your bad brother, Teddy Bear. He's gotta stay in that cage, 'cause he's bad. You disgusting hound. But little kitty can go whatever he wants.
Hoping it might also work, Paul crawls to the front door and starts scratching at it. Like
What's
a
this
cat.
person doing? Okay. You know what? Good idea, but I get the feeling that she's not going to let him leave. He's like, well, I mean, I have you here now. I'm not going to let you go. But, wow.
Cat who wants to be let out.
She really hates dogs. Why?
You can go anywhere in the house, Puss. You can't go outside with all those cars and diseases and stray cats.
She rubs her chin, eyeing the knife block in the kitchen.
Well, I guess I could let you out once in a while. If I neutered you first.
Paul immediately
I was about to say, what's wrong with stray cats? And then, oh my goodness. Her logic is so, like, clearly she understands enough that she can't she can't take you to the vet, because she knows that, yeah, you're an animal, but also I'll get in trouble since they'll know that you're human. So, like, she has some awareness of, yeah, they're not actually animals. Well, they're not perceived as animals, I guess. But the fact that she, like... My goodness.
stops scratching the door and shakes his head.
Oh, look at the time. Gosh, I'm beat. I don't want to wake up early and go all the way back to that office just to kill that guy in the basement. Stupid Freddy. It is the weekend, so he might just die of thirst, but I have to get rid of the body. Gotta put that in my planner or I'll forget. Alright.
She's so casual about it. It's like, gotta put it on the calendar. You know, I might forget or not. I'm a little quirky like that.
She turns to Paul. He hesitates.
I said, come to bed.
She heads for the bedroom.
Okay.
Paul timidly crawls after her. She points to the edge of the bed.
Stay there, at the foot of the bed, like like a good kitty.
Melissa climbs under the covers, taser in hand. A horrified Paul curls up at her feet. She smiles at him wickedly.
And don't you move a muscle, puss. I'm a very light sleeper.
Okay. I think Mariah's finally happy to play a crazy character. I mean, there must be something so, freeing about just being insane. But also, man, that's, what a situation to get dragged into. I feel like Emma will probably be the savior here, especially since Paul does have his phone. But, I don't know. I still think Ted is gonna die by the end of this. Yeah, this is probably still gonna happen though, to be honest.
Good night.
She switches off the lamp.
Oh, also, I was gonna say, the fact that she has her taser, again, she's aware that he's not actually an animal. Kind of. At the very least, in the back of her mind, she's like, yeah, okay, he's not actually an animal. He can get up, he might try to attack me. I might have to tase him. So there's, like, some level of awareness there, but it's a very twisted one.
And blissfully closes her eyes. Paul lays there, petrified, all night.
Okay.
The next day, Melissa opens the heavily bolted front door. She turns back to Paul, who sits miserably on the floor.
All right, I'm going to the store to pick up some cat food. Yum yum. Purr. See you in a few hours.
Melissa leaves, locking the door
Oh,
shut from
boy.
the outside. When she's completely out of earshot, Ted yells from the corner.
Paul, get me the fuck out of this cage, man.
Okay. Now, the simple answer to all this is just they can get out now. She's not here to stop them, so just leave. Why won't that work? I'm curious.
What the fuck, Ted? What the serious fuck?
Paul lets Ted out. He pushes past Paul and runs to the couch.
Oh, I gotta piss. She never lets me out in the morning. I hate doing this inside, but...
Ted pulls down his undies and peeks on the edge of the sofa.
Ted!
I'm sorry.
Bro, there's a bathroom. Just go to the bathroom.
It's mine now.
You gotta get out of here, Ted!
Shut up, Paul. Shut up. I've been here for days. You don't think I've tried to escape? The doors are bolted shut. So is the bathroom. So are the kitchen cabinets. I'm starving.
Okay, so that's why he doesn't go to the bathroom.
He picks up the teddy bear bowl and starts eating the kibble. The fight drains from Paul. He sinks to the floor.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know. I'm eating.
We can't just let her do this to us!
Oh, like it's so hard for you.
Ted holds up his mutilated hands.
You didn't get your puppy beans. I got no sympathy for cats like you.
Bro. So just the fact that, okay, you're a cat and are treated better than I am because I'm a dog, that's enough to call it for Ted to be like, screw off. I hate you, Paul. Yeah, that sounds like a Ted move, honestly.
This can't be happening!
Fucking happening, Paul. We can't get out. She gives us food. She gives us water. She will kill us if we try to escape. This is our life now. I am Teddy Bear. You are Puss. Just follow my fucking lead.
Ted is, you know what? Ted is weirdly like, fine, whatever. I'll live like this, I guess. I don't know why. Ted is embracing his inner doghood. I mean, I guess so. Ryan's just laughing. That's probably how Melissa would react as well.
Hours later, Melissa returns with shopping bags full of cat food and litter.
Ted low-key enjoying it, maybe.
Ted and Paul, left with no other option, pretend to be her happy pets. They jump up and down with feigned excitement.
Ruff, ruff, ruff. Mommy's home. Ruff.
Hey. Ted, dogs don't talk.
Ted shakes his ass like he's wagging his tail. Paul rubs his face on Melissa's leg. Yeah.
Hi, boys. Teddy Bear, get out of your cage. Did you let him out, Puss? You silly kitty.
She takes out her taser from her pocket and zaps Paul. life as a house pet begins.
Oh, bro, come on. This is animal abuse. You can't just tase your pets. Jeez. Oh, that's horrible. This actually kind of sounds like hell, to be honest with you. But, okay. How do we get out of here? Emma, you know, it's 2020. Maybe Emma can track Paul's phone, potentially. I don't know.
Twice a day, Melissa opens a can of cat food, dumps it onto a plate, and sets it down in front of Paul. She stares down, daggers at him until he crawls over to the slop, bends down, and eats it. After several days of holding it in, Paul can't wait any longer. He looks at his litter box with utter anguish. With no other
I guess her logic is that the taser's like a shock collar, but even that's questionable. Yeah, like, shock collars themselves are, like, debatably unethical. So, a taser being, like, the equivalent, which it isn't, is already, like, Oh, man, Paul, you're gonna go in a litter box? That's so dehumanizing. Well, everything about this is dehumanizing, but that's, like, extra dehumanizing.
option, he pulls down his briefs and squats over it. As Paul defecates, Melissa watches and giggles. She takes out her phone and records the whole humiliating process.
Little kitty has to poo-poo.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Utterly revolted, Paul buries his poop. Every night, Melissa sleeps.
What a normal cat owner thing to do, which has become so disturbing considering, well, everything, I guess.
Sleeps soundly in her bed. At her feet, Paul lies there, trapped, awake, and entirely miserable. 1 week into Paul's disappearance, Emma again hands out drinks.
Okay.
Drink orders to the
Emma.
CCRP technical department.
Okay, we got the cappuccino, the caramel frap,
Thank you.
and the milk.
Oh, that's mine. I'm gonna take it.
Does Emma know that Paul's missing, or does, as far as she's aware, he just hasn't like responded to her texts like in a week?
Home to my new kitty. I just got a new cat. You would love him.
She's rubbing it in because she knows that it's Paul. Oh gosh.
I'm more of a dog person.
Of course you are.
Emma looks around.
Whoa.
She doesn't see Paul anywhere. She turns to leave, then figures it wouldn't hurt to ask.
Hey, Melissa. I was supposed to go on a date with Paul last week, and he, like, totally flaked out on me. He's not answering my calls or texts.
Wow, that must be so humiliating for you.
She's so she's so harsh, man. Even with having Paul as like her cat, she still like hates Emma, I guess. Jeez.
Uh-huh. I'm starting to get worried. You haven't seen him around, have you?
Paul? From this office?
Yes, obviously.
When's the last time I saw Paul? Oh yeah, I remember. It was last night in my bed. He was looking up at me sweetly, licking my fingers clean with his scratchy little tongue.
Okay. Well, next time you see him, tell him to lose my number.
Heartbroken and thoroughly disturbed.
You know what? I mean, yeah, that's a pretty good way to to deal with that, I guess. She'll move on. Well, she might not move on easily, but she'll move on and be like, wow, dang, he really just cheated on me like that? Oof.
Emma stomps toward the elevator.
You should get a dog if you're lonely, Emma.
As the elevator's doors close on Emma's
How
bright face,
rude. My goodness. I hate Melissa.
Melissa smiles, evilly. From behind her, Bill appears.
Hey, Melissa. So you and Paul, huh? Together at last.
What? Who told you?
Sorry, I couldn't help but overhear. I think that's great. I never liked that Beanie's girl. Nice to see Paul with a good girl like you. Say,
Bill is such a bad judge of character. He's like, I never liked that person that this other person was with. They would have been better with this. He's a shipper. He's a shipper through and through. His daughter doesn't like that his daughter's dating Deb. Doesn't like Paul is with Beanie's girl, even though they're all perfect for each other. My goodness, he's worst shipper I've ever met. My goodness. Well, that's a lie. But he's up there.
when is Paul coming back to work? The dang printer's busted.
Paul's not coming back. He's quitting
Paul's the only one who knows how to work the printer, I guess.
and moving to Clivesdale. You'll never see him again.
Militia.
Paul is moving to Clivesdale. I mean, again, a very good way to make people not think about him. He's like, who cares about Paul? He moves to Clivesdale. Clivesdale. My goodness, Paul would never, genuinely never. No one from Hatchetfield would ever move to Clivesdale. My goodness.
Melissa pushes past Bill and heads back to her desk. He watches her go, thinks for a second, then leans onto the side of Charlotte's cubicle, shaking his head.
I don't know, Charlotte. I can see Paul quitting. We all want to. I could see him leaving without saying goodbye. He's pissy like that. But Clivesdale? No. Something doesn't add up. Someone's been lying. To our poor girl, Melissa. Paul, you...
at least he realized that they're lying. But, but of course he would be like, because in his mind, Melissa, like his daughter, are pure innocent girls being, so, how could they be wrong?
Son of a bitch.
Paul would never, though.
Okay, we're going to take another quick little break just to remind people that we are, remember, we're reading this as part of this live stream to raise funds for our StarKid Returns campaign.
I mean, they already raised their funds, but I'm sure, you could support, Team StarKid in some ways. Maybe they have a Patreon or a thing. I wouldn't know. I actually don't have any idea. But I'm sure you can find it. And maybe support? So we can get more musicals, maybe more Nightmare Time. I don't know. It'd be kind of sick.
Get on over there if you haven't done so already. You can up your pledge if you've already given, or you can pledge for the first time if you haven't done that yet. And we just added add-ons to the reward tiers, so there are things like special lapel pins and special patches and other things that were featured in other reward tiers that you can now just kind of buy a la carte. So get on over there, and if you haven't, you can up your pledge, or you can give for the first time.
I would love a Team StarKid pin. Just have that. The StarKid sister company, Tin Can Bros, currently has a Kickstarter going on for their 10-year anniversary with a lot of new content. Perfect. If anyone wants to support that, Tin Can Bros Kickstarter. Look them up. Maybe support them. Maybe I'll support them. I don't know.
Right now, we're trying to hit a benchmark goal of $291,500. And as soon as we do that, we're going to unlock another unlockable, where we're going to be discussing Hatchetfield theory, which is what we're calling the Jane Perkins
Join the Tinlightenment? Okay.
Theory. So we're going to be talking a little bit about Jane Perkins, talk about who she was, how she plays into the story, and things like that. So it's something that we've never really done before, is kind of open up about the lore of everything. So as soon as...
My goodness. Oh. They froze.
Really not that far. 290,006 right now. So so we're pretty close. So as soon as we hit that $291,500, we will...
I'm gonna be honest, by the way. If they hit that goal and then pause the Hey Melissa thing, I might just skip it for the Hey Melissa.
We'll pause the story.
Unless people don't want me to go through it and like watch it. I don't know.
And we will talk about Jane Perkins. But for right now, let's get back to the action and see what Paul and Ted are gonna do in this crazy situation.
Okay.
Here we go.
I'm so curious.
That evening, Melissa looks down at Paul and Ted, who again sit on the floor in their underwear, shivering and scared.
Puss, Teddy Bear, I've got some friends coming in from out of town tonight, so I need you both to be very, very good, okay? No barking, no scratching at the door, not a peep. Can you do that for me?
I
They
mean,
look at the taser in her hand and nod helplessly.
yes, but also this is like their one. They have to do something because this is like their one chance to get out, unless her friends are also freaks. See, that's the kind of thing. How can you? You just kind of have to hope that that's not the case. But like, is it worth the risk? Where? Okay. Either these friends don't know, or they're the kind of people who wouldn't care, or maybe support. I don't know. Either way. So either you die, making a pointless attempt, or you get a chance to actually escape. And it's not even guaranteed. It's just a chance. And if you fail that chance, you die. That's tough.
Rough.
No, jeez.
Later, Paul and Ted sit in the darkened apartment. Melissa's been out for hours. Resigned to their fate, the two miserable men sit there in silence. Their ears perk up when they hear muffled voices outside the apartment. Then, sounds of the many locks and latches coming undone.
Oh.
As the front door opens, Melissa's voice spills inside.
And then a sweet little kitty just wandered in. Okay, girls, here they are. Teddy Bear and Puss.
Melissa flips on the light, illuminating Paul and Ted. Melissa is accompanied by her visiting friends.
Okay, so I'm guessing these friends don't care that much then, because she's willing to show them off.
Nina, Chrissy, and Aubrey. Paul and Ted look to them pathetically.
Woof.
Me help.
Women see Paul and Ted, and their mouths drop open.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Hope stirs in Paul's heart. Thank goodness, he thinks. Melissa's finally slipped up. She's brought people, reasonable people who can help.
No.
Melissa, they are so cute.
Oh, gosh. Welcome back, Lauren. Oh, man. Also, Lauren, you came back at a very worrying time. Yeah, see, this is what I was thinking. Either these people support it, or they don't. And, like, why would you risk bringing people who don't, right?
Paul and Ted's hopes for help are dashed when the girls, all equally as maniacal as Melissa, run over, greeting them like adorable pets. They start scratching Paul's chin, rubbing Ted's belly. Hi, Teddy Bear, you naughty doggy.
Hi, Puss. Aw, he's shy.
Yeah.
Chrissy takes out her phone and starts scrolling through pictures of her own dog, which is in fact an imprisoned man. Oh my god.
Oh my god, there's like a whole community of these people. That's crazy. There's a whole community of these people. They're all crazy. They're all insane.
You have to see my dog. He bites, but we're working on it. The girls all laugh at the pics, except Aubrey, who seems distraught.
What's wrong, Aubrey? She had to put her dog down last week.
Nina puts a comforting hand on Aubrey's shoulder.
That's rough, but we've all been there.
Oh, she killed the man that, assuming man. This seems like their pets are men. Who are animals, I guess, to them. Yeah, the fact that there's a community of them is insane. But it's Hatchetfield. It's disturbing, but somehow not unbelievable.
Come on, girls. We could all use some fun. Are we gonna get our drink on or what? Girls' night!
Nina runs
Yeah.
a hand through Ted's hair.
God, this is a cute dog. I want to play with him tonight.
You want to play with me, Teddy Bear?
Ted looks to her. Intrigued.
Wait. So, does she? I can confirm that all girl nights are exactly like this. God, I hope not. My goodness. Oh man. Okay, so Melissa doesn't seem very interested in, you know. Melissa doesn't seem very interested in doing it with either of her pets. But she was the one who said naughty dog, and I guess is interested. You know what? Maybe the Spankowski charm actually does come out, but only when Ted, you know, can't talk. Which actually does make a lot of sense if you think about it. This makes come to mind that video of my roommate is a furry. Yes, it does.
Melissa slinks over to Ted. She too tussles his hair, teasing him.
Oh, well, I'll play with him tonight if he's real good. He might even get a very special treat. Okay, girls, what are we starting with?
All right, now I'm certain that they're gonna like eat him or something, and not in the good way. They're gonna like sacrifice him to dark gods. Well, you know, the dark gods we know and love, and also fear and kind of hate.
We've got some tequila. We could make Moscow mules.
Shots. The girls file into the kitchen.
Okay.
When they're out of earshot, Paul points to what they all failed to notice. Melissa didn't finish locking the door's padlock.
Ted, we left the door unlocked. We're getting out of here. Come on.
Paul heads for the door, but Ted grabs his arm.
Whoa. Slow down there, Paul. I want to see where this is going.
Ted!
Are you crazy?
Even cut fingers and weeks, not a week, weeks at this point of living as a dog cannot stop Ted from trying to get some action. He has one desire, and and nothing will stop him from going after that. That's crazy.
Crazy?
They said they were gonna give me a special treat. What do you think that is? Because I think they're gonna fuck me.
This might be your only chance to escape.
How could you even know that? You've only been here for a week. You can't last one more night. I lost my fucking fingers for this, Paul.
Ted! Ted will never pass up an opportunity. I guess, but my goodness, Ted. You have to... Is losing your fingers not enough of a reason to get out of here? To leave? To run off?
Fine. You stay. I'm out of here.
Paul, if you leave, you will ruin this for me. They'll know I let you go.
I don't care.
If you go near that door, I will bark at you. I swear to God, I will bark at you, Paul.
Not even you are that stupid.
Yeah, he is. Ted is definitely that stupid.
Paul races for the door and fumbles with the latches.
Paul, don't.
He is that stupid.
Melissa and the girls into the room.
What did I say? No barking!
Bad boy! As the other girls yell at Ted, Mina notices Paul.
Melissa, the cat!
Shit.
Go, Paul. Go, Paul.
No, puss! It's dangerous out there!
Melissa pulls out her taser. She
Oh,
rushes
God.
for Paul just
The sunk cost fallacy. He's already lost his fingers. Might as well get some action. I get. No. I'm about to be like, I guess. I can see the logic. But no. You have to get out of here. This isn't worth it. Oh, my goodness.
as he undoes the final lock. He's almost free when Melissa jabs the taser into his back.
No!
Electricity pulses through him. Paul collapses, unconscious.
No.
The Paul sits in Ted's metal cage in the corner of the bedroom, defeated.
Ted.
Melissa looks down at him, sympathetically.
I feel so bad about locking him in that cage.
Ted, you're so stupid. The fact that this is literally all Ted's fault is crazy. You know what? I have a lot of feelings about Ted. Ted is an awful human being. The fact that he always suffers only balances it out so much. I hate Ted. This is all Jafar's fault, and this is all Ted's fault. If Jafar was never born, Ted wouldn't be born. How? I don't know, but somewhere along the way it's connected, I'm sure.
It's just for one night.
It's for his own good.
He could have gotten away if it weren't for Teddy Bear.
They turn their attention to Ted, who sits proudly on the bed.
What do you say, girls? Do you think he's earned his treat?
Ted gets to sit on the bed now? That's crazy. I hate Ted, but he's kind of funny. Yeah, the fact that Ted is funny and always suffers, both of those things really do a lot of heavy lifting for my feelings towards Ted. Because if it wasn't for that, I would hate him just straight up. But I can see why he's a bit of a fan favorite. At least I like him.
Girls surround Ted, mischief in their eyes.
Brilliant!
Melissa runs a finger down Ted's
He does the whole Scooby-Doo thing, huh? Hey, Joseph, welcome. We're watching Hey, Melissa. Ted just ruined Paul's chance to escape for some potential action, which I don't think he's going to be getting now.
cheek, pokes his nose.
Sit, Teddy Bear. Good boy.
Ted sits on the bed, happily panting. Now roll over.
Show us your belly.
He
Okay.
excitedly flops onto his back.
Oh, they're about to rip him open. I can feel it. Oh, gosh.
Here's my ready and my reader.
He shakes with anticipation. The girls smile at each other.
Now, Teddy Bear, play dead.
The girls pull out knives from behind their backs. Slash, squish. They all take turns stabbing Ted's exposed stomach. Blades fly, blood spill. Ted's eyes pull back.
Classic girls' night. At least according to Jenny's.
How is this a tree?
His body goes limp.
Good question. I think it was a lie,
Melissa
Ted.
touches his face.
Oh, poor Teddy Bear.
You had no choice, Melissa. He'd gone rabid.
He barked at Puss. He could have killed him.
We had to put him down. One day, we'll put down all the dogs. All the fucking dogs. What's the motto, girls?
Cats rule, dogs rule.
Cats rule, dogs drool. Just the girly pops having some fun. It's crazy that even though Paul was the one who tried to escape, because Paul is a cat and Ted is a dog, Ted is the one that gets murdered. They hate dogs that much. Paul doesn't even hate cats this much. He just doesn't care for them. Wow.
Ding dong. They freeze when the doorbell rings. Mina runs over and looks through the peephole.
Melissa, there's another fucking dog at your door.
The girls quickly wrap Ted's corpse in bed sheets.
Is it
They hastily
a do-
wipe blood from their hands and faces.
Is that how they refer to any man? Just a dog? And only like the perfect men, well, according to them, are cats?
Melissa turns to Paul.
Not a sound puss. You don't want to get another dog killed, do you?
Melissa rushes over to the door, and Paul inspects.
Is that gonna be their, like... Okay, interesting. So they really don't want to kill Paul because he's, like, a cat, I guess. So they'll just kill the dogs. Or the other men. Weird. Okay. I I genuinely, I can't, like, even really comprehend their logic, to be honest with you. Like, clearly they have one, and they're very committed to it. But my brain is not braining on this, on the way they think.
Affects the locking mechanism on the cage. Unlike Ted, Paul still has his fingers. He reaches
Get out.
of the metal grating and starts fidgeting with the lock. Melissa opens the front door to find Bill.
Hey, Melissa.
Hello, Mr.
Bill.
Woodward.
You can call me Bill. Can I come in?
Melissa looks back at the other girls hiding Ted's body.
I don't know if that'd be appropriate to receive a gentleman caller so late in the evening.
Oh, it's nothing like that. I think of this as more of a daddy-daughter visit. I'm like your daddy.
Literally, like, the worst words you could have used, Bill. Like, I get what you're trying to say, but it's 2020, man. You have some understanding of words.
Come on in.
Melissa opens
I think that single statement is like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna kill this guy now.
the door and Bill happily walks inside. He sees the other
Wait.
girls.
Add that to the daddy counter.
To each wave one hand and hide their knives with the other.
Hi.
Oh, you having a little slumber party in here? That's great.
Bill's big issue is that he like profiles people in his brain, and no matter what he sees, they stay in that profile, like no matter what. Which, you know, is a very normal issue. Daddy counter's actually at 18, just so you know. Which is a very human thing that a lot of people, you know, first impressions really determine stuff for them. But I feel like that's really Bill's flaw. And also, he's like, sets himself up as a father, and he has an idea of what a father should do and what the people should do. And people in those profiles should stick to them and not really deviate from the profile he has built. In every universe, Corey is always somehow Mariah's dad. You're right, actually. Oh, I didn't even think about that. It's weird because Bill treats Melissa like a child but ships her with Paul. Yeah, that is another weird thing. Like, he understands that she is an adult woman, you know, so shipping her with Paul is whatever. But he also still treats her like a child. Because he has, like, slot her into that, like, daughter role. Which is weird.
Alice used to have all her girlfriends over. Speaking of which, I'm very supportive of all lifestyles. There was a rainbow bumper sticker on the back of my car. I might be an old dog, but I'm a pretty cool dad.
Chrissy clenches the knife behind her
Okay, Bill. Whatever you say, man.
back and grits her teeth. You are an old dog, aren't you?
It was very naughty of him to interrupt our girls' night, wasn't it, Melissa?
Man, they really... bad choice of words. True. Very bad. But also, man... They take every... To be fair, though, Bill is an awkward guy. And this is a tense situation. So everything he said just makes things worse. Not that he would know that. But he wouldn't know even under normal circumstances either, so...
I'll only be a few minutes. Melissa, I know you've been having some romantic problems with Paul. I'm not so sure he's been entirely honest with you. When my daughter was having issues with her first girlfriend, I wasn't there when I should have been. I don't want to make that mistake again. So, if you ever need some fatherly advice, I'm always here. Well, I'll let you get back to what you were doing.
You know what? That was fairly reasonable. He dropped by. I guess he didn't have her phone number, but he didn't know where she lived. Weird. Dropped a little message, be like, hey, I'm there for you. Whatever you need. But gotta be like, there's no way Paul moved to Clivesdale. He would never. Somebody's lying to you.
Melissa meekly smiles, and Bill turns for the door.
Thanks. We will get back to what we were doing. You goddamn dog!
Mina raises her knife. She charges for Bill, but before she can reach him, Paul runs in, carrying the metal cage.
Paul!
Stop, Bill! Using the cage like a weapon, Paul swings it at Mina's head. Wham! He
Oh
knocks her
my
to the
gosh.
floor. The Before they have a chance to react, he smacks Aubrey and Chrissy as well. They fall to the ground, unconscious. Bill sees
Paul, you're getting you're also. Wow, Bill must be shocked.
Paul standing there in his undies.
Paul? You get out of their slumber party, you pervert!
Bill winds up to give Paul the old right hook, but before he
Bill! Be aware of what's happening. Use your eyes. Comprehend the situation. I spit. I got so upset. I spit.
can take a swing, Melissa appears, jabbing her taser into his back. Zap! Bill goes down. Bill! Paul throws the cage at Melissa, knocking her to the ground.
Man, this is a big cage. He's like 1-2 knocking people out with him, and then a single throw taking her down.
He struggles to stand as Paul races for the door, which has again been left unlocked. He runs from the building, Melissa hot on his heels, consumed with the
Paul's
desire
out.
to escape, to find help, heedless of where he's going. Paul runs right out into the street.
Buzz! No, Buzz!
Oh my God, is Paul gonna get hit by a car?
Paul turns just in time to see the car plowing towards him. Huh? Thunk! The car hits Paul. He goes tumbling over the vehicle and lands on the pavement in a bloody heap. Too late. The car screeches to a halt.
Oh my God! Oh my God! You hit my cat, you son of a bitch!
The door opens. The door opens as the driver is getting out.
Who is it?
Melissa runs for him, taser in hand. Before she can reach him, bang! Melissa falls backwards, a gunshot wound in her shoulder. She lands on the
Freddy's alive, isn't he? The one with the gun. Oh my gosh.
sidewalk and drops the taser. She lands on the sidewalk and drops the taser. She looks back in the direction of the driver to find Freddy holding his revolver.
Hey, Melissa, you're going to jail.
Huh?
Freddy reaches into his pocket.
Was Freddy actually an investigator?
To retrieve his badge.
Frederick Biggs, FBI.
Days later, Paul Matthews regains consciousness.
Wait, now I'm so confused. Also, that was the, authorities, police, FBI sound, motif. But, okay, wait. If he was FBI, why the heck did he do all that stuff at the beginning? Where he, tried to... Huh? Why did he try to kill Paul? Wait, that's the big one. Why did he go after Paul? Well, I mean, he missed the first shot. Was that on purpose? Maybe. And he's like, come with me. What was the plan? Was his plan to be to get are they aware of this group of people who are capturing guys and turning him into pets forcefully? And he's investigating that, and he figured the best way to get would be to get captured and
He lays in a hospital bed at St. Damien's, a bandage on his temple. He's pretty banged up, with a fractured skull and other head trauma, but he'll live.
Oh,
At his
Paul will survive. Yay!
bedside is special undercover agent Frederick Biggs, who explains.
Biggs. That's a last name that we know, I'm pretty sure, right? Frederick Biggs.
I've been after the kitty cat club. I've been after the kids to you. Thanks to you, you're a hero, Paul Matthews.
The kitty cat cult. Alright?
I'd like to shake your paw.
Don't call it a paw, right, man? He's after what he went through, just be shake my hand, man. We are so far into the lore that the homeless guy saying the dogs are my food and the guy who did musical is cannibalism. Because Ted is the homeless guy and is now kind of a dog. Oh my gosh. You're right. The lore, we're too far into the lore at this point.
Well, confused, Paul looks down at his hand. Freddy drops the bit.
I'm just kidding. Sorry, that was probably too soon. That's really
Way too soon, man.
fucked up what you did to you, man.
Where's Bill?
Oh, he's fine. Oh, he's fine. Oh,
And Melissa?
He's fine. How could Ted possibly be fine? He got like cut apart.
down the hall. Being treated for a gunshot wound. 2 hours, I'll be delivering her to his federal prison. You know, it's funny. She's put down $13 more. As she had to. You know, the only thing she's torn up about, she thinks she got her cat killed.
That's crazy. You talking about Bill, not oh Bill. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. It's crazy that even to this final moment, after also she killed 13 people. Damn. But even after killing like 13 people, she only cares that Paul got hurt because Paul is a cat. Well, in her mind, I guess. Crazy.
Well, you did let her know I'm okay. Right?
You're not a cat, Paul.
I know.
I mean, let her stew, honestly. Like, who cares?
Terrible feeling. To feel responsible for the death of a pet?
That's the bump on your head talking. Well,
It better be, because, like, I mean, I guess he knows what it feels like to have your pet get killed because of you. Have I eaten today? Yeah, I have. I ate pancakes. Also, thank you for informing me about updating chat. There we go. Chat is functional again. Sorry. Alright.
see you around, Matt.
Later, a Hatchetfield Police Department officer leans on the wall next to the nurse's station, hitting on a nearby nurse. So, I'm feeling a little under the weather. I was wondering if you could take my temperature, with one.
Oh, man. This cat cult, it's bigger than we thought, isn't it? It's way bigger than we thought.
One of those ass thermometers. The cop's unsuccessful flirting is cut short by the appearance of Freddy, who yells at him from down the hall.
Hey, you!
Down the hall.
Hey, you! What are you doing out here? You're supposed to be watching the...
Oh, did she escape? Bro.
Come on. She's doped to hell. She ain't going nowhere. Freddy walks to Melissa's room, pokes his head inside, and freezes.
Oh my god. Call security. Lock this fucking place down.
Of course.
Freddy starts frantically checking the other rooms. The cop runs after him. What?
She escaped. I'm not even surprised. Bro, people are fast in this world. You look away from them for like a moment, they're moving, they're out. Using the power of narrative convenience, they are gone.
Escape. Later, Melissa wakes up in an unfamiliar bed. Paul's bed.
Huh?
In his apartment. She looks to find him, kneeling by her side.
Hey, Melissa.
What?
Huh?
It's okay. You're safe. My apartment is the last place they look.
Paul's taking a visit to Stockholm? Yeah, you don't say. This is the worst timeline.
Melissa, I've had a lot of time to think about what you did to me. You locked me in your house. You called me by a different name. You got me hit by a car. Does that make you a monster? Maybe it is the bump on my head talking, or maybe I'm seeing things clearly for the very first time. You were just trying to take care of me. Now I'm going to take care of you.
He takes her hand, gazes into her eyes.
I'm going to go to work every day and pretend to be a human. Then I'll come home to you, Mommy.
Fetish unlocked? Yeah, I guess. Whew. Mom, don't even start with a mommy counter. I'm not even considering it. This is not supposed to be sad, but the sad music's making you cry. I'm gonna cry because this is horrible.
I may not have been a good man, but God damn it, Melissa. Let me be a good cat.
She reaches up and gently touches his face.
You are, Puss. You are.
Paul lays his head on her lap, and she slowly strokes his hair.
That bump on his head completely changed him up, man. Trauma and brain damage is a good combination. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what led to this.
Good kitty. Good kitty.
Jesus.
Truly the worst time. Genuinely, that's the worst timeline. Like, bar none. Genuinely, I think that's like the actual worst timeline. Paul doesn't... First of all, Paul doesn't end up with Emma, so massive L. Immediately minus 10 points on that timeline. Secondly, Paul accepts his fate as a cat. What an insanely strange and interesting episode. I mean, it's definitely both of those things. Wow, I guess... Wow, is really all I can say, huh? There's a cat cult, I guess. Drink water. You know what? Let's take a moment. Wow. I keep saying wow, but that was crazy. Everything about that was crazy. There's a cat cult. I guess Melissa is part of it. They hate men who they think of as dogs, with only, I guess, a very few couple of exceptions of men being cats in their eyes and minds. I'm cathiest. I hope not. I hope you're not like them. It was interesting. It was strange. Definitely strange. I can definitely see it being the weirdest Hatchetfield episode so far. Mariah losing it about her own character is so funny. Not a cult, just a new and exciting religion that they started. Right, of course, yeah. Wow, you didn't come in at the beginning? It was... The beginning was interesting. More normal. And then it got increasingly weirder as the whole thing went up. But thank you for watching. I'm doing a YouTube outro. Thank you for watching. I guess that's the end of Nightmare Time. But I hope you'll stick around for everything else that I'm going to be doing. Such as, you know, watching musicals. More from Team StarKid. Like watching The Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals, which I'm planning to do. Like the video, subscribe, follow, comment. Join the Discord, which is in the link. That's not right. Join the Discord, which is in the description. There we go. And, yeah. Follow me on socials, which are also down there. We'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. That's me doing a YouTube outro. Yay! It's 3 o'clock, so we still have a decent amount of time before stream ends, obviously. Which, of course, means we're going to be changing tracks a little bit. Some of the StarKid members are also part of a project called Pulp Musical that you might be interested in. Not as weird as StarKid stuff. Oh, wow, you actually sent the link to Lauren, thank you. Pulp musicals. That sounds interesting. Now, I did say that I might react to the guy who didn't like musicals today. I recommend Edgar Allan Poe's Murder Mystery Dinner Party on YouTube. It has some StarKid people in it. Oh, okay, that's cool. All right. I'll add that onto the list that I don't have of things that I'm going to watch next. Which I probably should have a list of things that I'm going to watch next. So that I can kind of like set it up in advance. Oh, wow. But I hope you guys are excited for the guy who didn't like musicals. I have watched this. I have watched the guy who didn't like musicals before. But I figured after finishing all of Nightmare Time, this would be a really good way to cap it off. I haven't watched this musical, you know, in a reaction, like live. So this is your first time, I guess, where you guys are going to see me. I'm probably going to be pausing a lot, talking about theories, things that we've known, that we learned from Nightmare Time, bringing it over here and connecting it to all these characters and stuff. Gosh, the God Rays are... They're overwhelming me. Maybe you could set up a poll for the next StarKid musical after the guy who... Oh, true. I can set up a poll on YouTube in the community tab. And I can have that, like... But I guess you guys... Most people are watching me on Twitch. Yes, Pope Party is a great series with 11 short episodes. It's 2 hours total. Cool. We could bang that out in in like 2 streams. All right. Let us jump in to the guy who didn't like musicals. Give me a moment to have things set up over here so the stream doesn't crash. Very important. The guy who didn't like musicals. I'm already like like getting hyped for it already. I love how excited you are. Yeah, it's just, I really like this musical. It's the very first StarKid like content that I ever consumed. Also, the screenplay reading that the StarKid did of Scream, that was hilarious. That sounds great. Positivity is infectious. Thank you. I try to be a little happy on stream. Well, in general. I am a cup half full kind of guy. Okay. We have captions on, which I probably should have done before, now that I think about it. 360. Okay. Let's jump in to the guys who didn't like musicals. Ah, that thunder. Story ever told. I have to stop this immediately just for one thing, and this is gonna come up multiple times, but I have to say it now because it's so exciting to me. The blue. Now, we know for a fact, I think, is it a fact or is it just like really heavily implied in the later stuff that blue is Pokotho's color, Pokey. And even in the fight scene where in Yellow Jacket, where Otho is fighting Hannah, we hear the music from this song. I don't trust people who don't like musicals. Laura, don't worry. This is called The Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals for a reason.
Hero must be bold. They learn a sense of right and wrong. And better learn the sense through song.
Musicals
Tell the impossible. They invoke the philosophy. Yeah.
Tonight we're gonna chronicle a story so astronomical. The last remaining story to tell. The guy who did.
I guess it is the last remaining story to tell, because they've already taken over the entire world, and this is the last thing that happened before that happened.
In the tiny town of Hatchetfield.
Hatchetfield's a town? I feel like everything we've learned... I mean, yes, obviously Hatchetfield's a town. But I feel like with everything that we've learned about Hatchetfield, it feels so much bigger, grander than it is. But it is just a tiny town, you know? Which is... it makes the fact that all this crazy stuff happens in there wild. Jamie's vocals in the musical are to die for. Oh my god. They're also talented. I love them.
Lived in awful prince named Paul.
He spends his day surfing the web and now singing and dancing with us all.
Should we kill him?
Should we kill him?
They're dabbing also right there. But man, I don't have anything else to say. So shopping fiesta, yeah.
But for some damn reason he won't join our singing season. What an ass! What a bitch! What a
Man, do they hate Paul. I wonder why Paul specifically gets so much focus in this musical. You know? Obviously he's the protagonist, but also why did it matter so much that they captured Paul? Because they seem to really hate Paul specifically in this one.
The guy who didn't like musical. He's the guy who
Didn't like musical. Did not like.
It's the end of the world.
Literally.
If you don't sing,
Don't sing. This is the bridge, Paul.
Where we globalize everything.
Globalize, but also, it's. I mean, if Paul didn't like musicals, I guess it would be good to explain it to him what they're doing.
and the words will come to you. We swear we will teach you.
What it means.
Oh. Uh-oh. Well, one of our chats are gonna have to go, I guess.
Reason he won't join our singing season. What an
Sorry
ass.
about that. We'll keep the Twitch chat. Sorry, YouTube. It won't appear on screen, I think. You good?
What it means to obey.
We skipped forward. There we go.
Globalize everything.
And the
Words will come to you.
We swear we will
Crazy that we're not gonna
What
see
it means to
him anymore. For fairly good reasons that we're not gonna see him anymore. Cause he was like genuinely my favorite, like in the in the musical. Tragic, but some people suck, I guess.
what it means to obey.
Hey, Paul.
The apotheosis is upon us.
The apotheosis is upon us. Man, originally I thought that was just a line about, like, you know, we're all becoming one mind. We're like kind of a god now as one big being. Nah, you're becoming one with Otho, with Pocotho. So, yeah, you are in a way becoming a god. They're are they in the UK? Also? StarKid? If so, that's crazy. Definitely get tickets for the long... they're doing a show in London. Awesome. Yay! Is that the FNAF sound? Or am I just... Or do I only associate that sound with FNAF? Who's the word?
He's a coming.
Who's a coming?
Paul's a coming.
Paul's a coming?
The star of the show.
Hail the headlining entrance. Time to swoon at this leading man essence.
His name is in the title. He's destined to go viral. Here he is. His name is Paul. Enter now.
It's crazy how they describe Paul in like the least Paul way. I don't know. Leading man essence? I'm not sure if that's the word I would use for him. But then again, he's surprisingly charming. Melissa liked him. For all good that did him.
Where the fuck is he? I have no fucking clue. The guy just doesn't like musicals.
Like didn't like, did not like, didn't like, did not like,
He's the guy who didn't like musicals.
didn't like. Whoa. What was it? The background, like, lightning spooked me. True, he won't like this, because, well, not for the musical part, though, but for everything else that's about to happen. Man, they're busting it down. Not like a
Piece of shit.
God, they hit him. Paul's just trying to do his job, you know? He's just out here working.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah?
I was trying to print something. I think I might have sent it to your printer.
Yep.
Ah. It's always Paul's printer, huh?
Just remember, you want to print from the HP LaserJet, not the HP inkjet.
Right.
Right.
Sorry, Paul.
Of course.
Hey, Paul. Can I
Man, people keep talking to Paul. He's just trying to work, man.
get those reports on my desk by the end of the day?
Yes, Mr. Davidson.
Great.
Hi, Paul.
Oh God, it's Melissa. Trigger warning, Melissa. Yeah, good. Thank you. You're a little late, but thank you.
Were you gonna sign up for the company softball league?
No.
Oh. Well, it might be fun.
Yeah. I don't want to, though.
Such a good insight into Paul. Look at, oh my God, that face. Do you think Melissa was inviting him to the softball game just to kind of try to get closer with him? Maybe.
Okay. Well, Mr. Davidson wants his reports on his desk by the end of the day.
Will do.
Oh, wow. Does Mr. Davidson order her to do that? And then occasionally he just forgets that he told her to do that, and then he's the one who gives, like, tells him? My goodness. How annoying that must be.
CCIP Technical, this is Charlotte. How can I help? Oh, hi, Sam. How are things down at the precinct? Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, okay, this is Charlotte. I don't know why I confused, like, her with Mr. Davidson's wife. I genuinely, I can't even, like, really understand how I made that confusion, like, mix-up.
Well, my day's been you. Uh-huh. Oh, how late? Oh, but sweetheart, it's cuddle night. Well, what do you mean, so what? The counselor says we should do it at least once a month. Yes, but honey, we skipped last month.
Oof. Man, Charlotte is the only one trying to like, keep this relationship going. A little bit cringe. What do you mean? They're married. She's trying to keep her marriage going. And Sam is not interested.
Well, don't you think I'm tired too? All right. Maybe tomorrow night then, huh? No, you're right. We should stick to the schedule. Next month it is.
Oof.
All right, well, you take care, Sam. And Sam, be careful because I love you.
Jamie, the one playing Charlotte, is practicing it for Broadway right now. Wow. I'm proud.
Sam? Sam. He's doing just fine.
Oh, man. I love how
Something's working out real swell.
immediately
Oh,
she goes to, like, smoking.
Charlotte? I'm sorry, you can't smoke in here.
And Paul is not willing to let that slide. He's a stickler for the rules.
Oh! I didn't even realize.
Going for a drink too.
Well, I'm gonna go get some coffee for Beanies. Anyone want to come? Bill?
I can't. I gotta keep refreshing this webpage.
Why?
See, I got Alice for one more night before she goes home to Clivesdale. Her mother, just to make me look.
Wait, Alice lives in Clivesdale? No wonder she hates her life. My goodness. Oh, God.
Small took her all the way to New York to see Hamilton.
Ugh.
Nice.
And she loved it. So, to prove to my ex-wife that two can play at that game, I'm on Hot Ticks right now. And the moment more become available, I'm getting 2 tickets for tonight. Because guess what, Paul?
Have him straight to hell.
Over here at the old Starlight Theater in downtown Hatchetfield.
Wow, I'm sorry, it's referencing the Starlight Theater. It's so crazy how much, like, from the very beginning, I assume all this didn't have all this lore built up. Maybe it did, I don't know. Like, but it's fun to see these little things that were just mentioned in passing become extrapolated into the Starlight Theater as one of multiple locations across town, which, although the Starlight Theater is where the meteor falls in, you know, the one where the blue goo that holds Bokotho spreads from. And it is one of those, like, places that the Cult of Starry Children made. So, maybe it's not that much of a coincidence.
The touring production of Mamma Mia!
Woo!
Wow.
Good for you,
like
man.
That just as much as Hamilton.
Probably not sure.
Hey, you want to tag along? Alice would get a kick out of it. Remember when you used to babysit her, drive her to school?
Yeah?
She thinks you're cool. Maybe you could talk me up a bit. Let her know her old dad's pretty cool, too.
Does she think Paul is cool? You know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Paul does have, like, some charisma. But also, does she still think Paul's cool? Like, he was her babysitter. Hamilton's really good. I know. I really loved it for a long time. Have not even heard a song from Mamma Mia.
Bill. No.
Sorry. You got other plans?
No.
So you'd rather do nothing than come with us to see Mamma Mia?
Bill, I'd rather do anything than go see Mamma Mia. The idea of sitting there, trapped in a musical.
A fate which he's gonna experience very closely soon. You haven't heard a song from Mamma Mia? Nope, not one. But also, man, Paul's very blunt. He's very honest. He's like, which is funny here, but it's interesting how we actually managed to see that come into play in other Nightmare Time stuff. Whenever we see Paul, he's kind of awkward, or other musicals specifically. He's very awkward because of how blunt he is, and like, it's just interesting every time we see him.
That is my own personal hell.
A hell you're gonna experience soon. I said that already.
I'm trying to reconnect with my teenage kid, and you're just gonna leave me hanging?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. But hey.
I mean, it's really your job, Bill, to connect with Alice.
I'll grab you something from Beanies. My treat. What do you want?
I just want my daughter back.
How about a nice caramel frap? Nothing better.
Sure.
Hey, you going to Beanies?
Yeah.
You didn't invite me?
Oh gosh, Ted. Ted came in. Caramel fraps. I think that's what Bill always gets. At least in Hey Melissa, that's what he got both times.
Sorry, Ted. Do you want to come?
No. I don't want to show you up, yeah?
What do you mean?
Paul, come on. I know why you walked that extra block instead of just going to Starbucks across the...
Oh man, Ted, what a guy. I'd feel bad for you, but
I don't want to give my money to some
I don't know.
corporate chain.
Literally, most people don't care about that at all, despite the fact that they should, you know, spend money at local businesses. Short-haired Joey here. True. Also true.
You sure it doesn't have anything to do with that cute little barista over there? Huh? That's not the reason. the latte hate. She's known throughout the land, right? No, it's like...
I'll be honest, Ted. I don't think anyone besides you calls her the latte hate.
My Hey, give me a chai iced.
Paul is so uncomfortable. The moment like Ted comes out, he's just like, yeah, no, whatever you say, man. Ted lives his own little world. Clearly.
Hey!
Yay!
Hi,
Here we
can
are.
I help you?
Yeah. Can I get a grande caramel frap and a venti cup with 10 pumps of hazelnut, 3 shots of espresso, no caramel drizzle with whip on top?
Sure, that'll be $5.50.
Jesus, fine.
What? Why do you... I never understood that reaction. Jesus, fine. It's like, she's just like, okay, here's the price. Also, yeah, this is Barry. He has his trench coat. He's in a hurry, guys.
Hey,
Yeah.
I just tipped you.
Oh, well, thank you.
Aren't you supposed to sing? The sign says tip for a song.
Yeah, that's like a new thing. The owner went to Cold Stone Creamery over the weekend and brought back the whole singing thing. But, you know, there's a line and people are working. I don't want to disturb anyone.
I don't care. I just tipped you. Come on.
Oh my gosh. You know what? This was before he was in a hurry.
Okay, well, did you do that to be nice or did you do it to be an asshole?
Fine. I'll take it back then.
Oh, no! What am I going to do without that dollar? I have to split with 5 other people.
You know what? I'm never coming back here again. That sign's bullshit.
Oh my god, so mean.
Emma, you know what? I understand what Emma's feeling. But she's not very good at her job. Like, it shouldn't be this way, but part of being a service worker is just being like, whatever you say, sir. At least, you know, not being like openly hostile to them, even if they really deserve it.
Emma, what's the deal over here? That guy just flipped out on me for practically no reason.
She wouldn't sing for him.
Peter, Emma, I see why Emma. I remember why Emma hates you.
And I still haven't gotten my hot chocolate.
Oh, sorry, I'll get right on that.
I have very low blood sugar.
Pete.
I'm so sorry, sir. We'll get you a voucher. Jesus, Emma, come on. I already warned you twice. It's embarrassing, Nora. I mean, God, maybe Zoe's okay with...
Also, I guess we don't see Zoe on the first day. Okay.
the whole singing thing because she majored in theater.
Hey, Zoe.
That's a really fun idea, Nora.
Why aren't you working?
Oh, I'm on vocal rest?
What?
I'm on vocal rest.
Emma did that on purpose.
God damn it, Emma. Now I need to make a tea with honey, okay? Oh my god.
Look, can't Zoe just do the singing? I don't like it.
Huh. Okay. So then you must not like having a job here then. You know what? Just don't even bother showing up for your next shift.
What? Are you serious? Wait. I will do the singing.
Yeah, you will. Now move your ass. You got a line.
Man, I forgot how rough Emma's job was. They do not like her there. We don't really get much view into her working life, like in the other musicals and in Nightmare Time. We just know that she works there, and occasionally we see the place. She hates her job. And, which, fair enough, it sucks.
Hi, can I help you?
Yeah, I got an easy one for you. Just a cup of black coffee.
Jesus, really? I've been brewing up your
no. I'm sorry. No, I don't need you to sing. I just tipped because you know.
Yeah, Paul does not like singing.
People should tip.
Well, thank you. I mean, because if I have to sing for it, it's not really a tip.
Yeah. Also, if you have that... this is going to go into tipping culture real quick. The fact that a lot of times there's like, you know, you pay, at least in the US, I don't know in other countries. It was like, you pay your stuff and it's like, would you like to tip, sir? And you have to respond yes or no, which doesn't sound like a big thing. But man, it turns it from a choice to a tip. I'm asking you to tip. You have to actively say no to that. It's rough. But tipping shouldn't be an expectation, even though it is. It really shouldn't be. And like here, if you have to sing for it or whatever, it's not a tip again.
It's just like I have another shitty paying job on top of my already shitty paying job. Because I mean, most of my tips are less than $1. So after the split, I'm making like not even 25 cents a song. That is less than a fucking jukebox. Only
That is actually crazy.
a jukebox doesn't also have to make coffee for these assholes. Or, not that you're an asshole. Well, maybe you are. What'd you tip? $5.
Oh.
You meant this just for me, right? Like I don't have to split this with anyone.
I'm happy there's no tipping culture in my country. It would break my heart saying no to someone asking for a tip. Yeah, it's like really uncomfortable. I feel bad if I don't tip well, but sometimes things are just tight. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the issue. Sometimes you just can't tip, but you're expected to in the US, and it's like, it's just uncomfortable.
Oh no, that's for you. I don't give a shit about them.
Very blunt, Paul. Also, is this his way of flirting?
Very sweet.
I think so.
God, I'm just so sick of Nora and Zoe, who is technically my manager, even though she is 10 years younger than me. Ugh.
Oh.
She hired all of her little theater friends, and they will not shut the fuck up.
You know what? That actually does sound really terrible. Because, like, theater kids are great in their own circle. I imagine they would be a disturbance outside of that very quickly. No offense to any theater kids.
Some shitty production of Godspell
I wanted to be
they did
one.
last summer.
Oh, that was the one at the rec center, right? I think I had to see that.
Ugh.
I did not like it.
Yeah. It sucked, right?
Yeah, they shouldn't call it Godspell, more like God awful.
Yeah. Or like, goddamn, that was bad.
Yeah.
You know what? Paul and Emma really are meant for each other. It's funny how they like. I didn't even think about this the first time I watched, but they really bond over the fact that they just don't really like bad musicals or musicals. And Paul in general is musicals, like period. She's probably like bad shows, but she can enjoy them because they're bad. Just gotta mock them.
I don't like musicals. Watching people sing and dance makes me very uncomfortable.
Why?
Well, then why did you come to the singing coffee shop? You know, there's a Starbucks across the street.
Oh, well, you know, some things are worth it. Like, damn good coffee.
Not true. We know for a fact that Beanie's coffee sucks.
I see you in here all the time, don't I? What's your name?
Paul.
Hi, Paul. I'm Emma.
Excuse me. I have been waiting a very long while.
Sorry.
Gosh, Pete. But it's so fun that we get to see the scene. We get it from so many different angles. We get it from their perspective. We get it from Peter's perspective. And Nerdy Prudes Must Die. I feel like we've seen it another time as well.
Okay, bye, Emma.
Poor Peter. His blood sugar is just so low.
Oh, shoot, I forgot Bill's caramel frap. Fuck Bill.
Come on. Bill's trying his best.
Can I talk to you about saving the planet? No. Do you have a few minutes?
He's
to
in a
talk about
hurry.
saving the planet? Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
Yeah, it's the homeless man. He can't help. Ted. Ted.
Are you interested in saving the planet?
Yes I am, but I just got off work.
Well, you know, it'll just take a few minutes. It's for the planet. So
Yeah,
I just
but
want to tell you about how you can contribute to Greenpeace's efforts all around the globe.
Oh, Greenpeace?
Yeah.
Paul's so uninterested in everything around him.
You know what? I'm actually already signed up with you guys. I already give.
Oh, well, that's really generous of you. Do you know about our new campaign to save the sea turtles?
Yeah, I've been getting the emails, been reading all about it.
Really? The campaign that doesn't exist, the one that I just made up?
Oof, got her. Got him. Well, he tried. He tried. But again, this is one of those things where they, like, guilt you into feeling like you have to do something. So Paul should have just said no, or just shouldn't have said of anything and just walked by. Unfortunately, she happened to be perfectly in his way.
You don't give to Greenpeace, do you?
you're raising, you know how much of it actually goes to the turtles?
Well, none of it. I just made that up.
That's right, none. It goes to
To be fair, this is also very true. A lot of charities don't donate their money. Well, I think like some charities can have like upwards to 80 or 90% of the money that they raise going to like themselves for operating costs, which is like, how much of those are really operating costs? I feel like even 50% would be pushing it. Although he's just saying that because, you know, he doesn't like getting called out, I guess.
line the pockets of some corporate bigwigs. I give my money directly to the people who need it.
Oh, spare change for the homeless?
Sorry, I don't have any.
And immediately we learn that Paul's a liar.
Wow, you're a real human.
Don't worry. Ted was so excited. He was like, spare change for the homeless? You're really going to give it out?
Humanitarian.
And you come on a little strong with that whole save the planet bit, as if I'm going to do that single-handedly.
Well, you know what?
Oh.
What is...
And now we're going from normal life to the actual exciting parts.
That.
Oh, heavens to Betsy. There's some kind of terrible storm out there. Hope Sam's all right.
The storm. This is what I was confusing. Oh my gosh. I genuinely... This is the confusion that I had. Charlotte was cheating on her own husband with Ted. I do not know how in my brain, I'm sorry, I brought this up like 3 times now. I don't know how Mr. Davidson got pulled into this like confusing cheating situation. But she is cheating on her husband with Ted, because of course it's with Ted. Ted wants any action he can get.
Come back to bed, all right?
All right, Ted, but this has to be...
Yeah, I know. Jeff plays both Charlotte's husband and Mr. Davidson. That kind of makes sense, like how that confusion happened. But even then, that's like so strange. This has to be the last time. This is not gonna be the last time.
Sure, Charlotte, just like last time was the last time. If you don't like what we're doing here, there's the door.
Oh, God. Cherry on top of an already perfect day. Zoe, you need a ride in your shitty car? Yeah, I'd rather not crash and die. It's fine, thank you.
Okay, fine, Zoe.
Excuse me, ma'am, but I got a warrant to inspect the junk in your trunk.
Sam, you're such an asshole, okay?
I forgot that we learned that Zoe and and Sam were like together, like in the musical itself. I thought that was kind of just a thing brought up in Nightmare Time. We learned so much about these people, and all these relationships seem so innocuous until Nightmare Time, where they expand on literally every single one of them. It's so cool.
That uniform is so fucking sexy. Hey, I have a little present for you. These 2 tickets to Mamma Mia.
No way, you got him? I never miss a musical at the Starlight, and if
Right.
anyone thinks that makes me less of a man, they can talk to my fucking gun.
I mean, most sane police officer. No offense.
Holy hell, it's raining cats and dogs. Are you sure you don't want me to pick you up? Okay. Yes, I got a ticket for Deb, and after the show, we're gonna go to your favorite restaurant. Red Lobster. Yeah, I know Deb's a vegetarian, they got fish.
That he does not understand vegetarians. My goodness. Oh gosh. Bill is trying so hard. Not Ted. Ted is trying hard, but for different reasons and in very different situations. Do you have a favorite guy doing like musical song? Ooh, probably, but I don't know which one. His heart's in the right place, but his brain is hollow. I'll have to think about which song is my actual favorite as we go along and hear them.
Vegan? It's Crab Fest. Alice, you're killing me.
Come on, Phil.
All right, Dad. Well, we'll meet you at the theater, okay?
Alice.
Hit Alice? I don't think I oughta. Look, she doesn't have to if she doesn't want to, okay?
Oh, come on, Deb, that's not how it works. You're either in the smoke club or you're out.
Okay, well then maybe we're out.
Yeah, geez, guys, don't force her.
Come on, Alice. Those guys are assholes anyway.
Okay, so, and is this the only time we ever see Lauren doing the official Smoke Club dance? Yeah. Is this the only time we see Deb? Do we see Deb at any other points? Well, besides in, you know, I'm not your seed. There it is. So, in this timeline, do you think the storm that happens that brought down the meteor... This is pretty clearly Lord in Black action, right? Or maybe it was just chance. A storm happened to get real strong, and a meteor in the upper atmosphere. Well, we don't know where the meteor is, but like in space, wouldn't really be affected by a storm. Maybe the storm happened because of the meteor, and it's the excitement of Picotho being like, "I'm just coming in." I think this is the only time we actually see Deb. Huh? Interesting. It's interesting because she always is Deb a she or a they? Because they, I'll just say they. They always get mentioned, like, so often.
Good God! Alexa! It's happening! Come on, you bastard! You don't think I'm ready for you? I've been waiting in the wings! The stage is set! It's showtime!
You bastard. Does the professor somehow know Picotho is here? I mean, he never seemed really aware of it in, like, the other stuff, because... we don't really get much sign that he's aware of, like, the Lords in Black in general. Maybe you don't see her often because she's from Clivesdale. Oh my gosh, Clivesdale. Deb seems like a pretty cool person, but Clivesdale. He predicted the exact scenario 30 years ago? Oh. Good for the professor. F Clivesdale. I will admit, the fact that Deb's from Clivesdale does lower my opinion of her a little bit. Did I say that? I'm blanking out. I'm going crazy. F him straight to hell.
This is the morning Hatchetfield news.
Dan and Donna, my favorite.
They said he wouldn't make it, that he had fallen from too great a height. But this little guy beat the odds and captured our hearts. Now weighing in at almost 10 ounces, Peanuts. The Hatchetfield pocket squirrel has outgrown his adopted father's pocket.
Oh gosh, the squirrel. Oh my god, when we watched this in Nightmare Time, I literally had forgot about Peanuts as a, like, in the musical. I thought he was just a thing created for Nightmare Time in that one ending. Whoa. I guess in this timeline, Peanuts never, you know, managed to overthrow humanity because we all got possessed by Picotho.
Peanuts! Luckily, proud Papa Ed has been squirreling away on his GoFundMe page to build Peanuts his very own, get this, Dan, squirrel house.
Whoa.
That's amazing.
And something else has fallen to the ground.
Even Paul is, like, interested in Peanuts. Peanuts is great.
Here in Hatchetfield, this time from outer space. The meteor came...
Gosh dang it, Paul. I wish you had let that play just a little longer so that I could get more information about the meteor. But also, man, Picotho works fast.
Sorry.
It's like, why are people dancing? Peter! Look at him go.
Seems like a lot. Hey, did you see? Oh, you again. Look, I'm not a bad guy, okay? I've given to charity in the past.
Woo! His face, he's like... It's so fun how quickly we switch from everything is fairly normal to, oh, you're in a musical now. Who doesn't like musicals? Well, Paul, for now. Yeah, it's him. No time or reason but to see a duet. A style or two, or I'll make you a bet. Sometimes I just wanna shout out the world is paved in gold. This get my skin away. Want to On this la-di-da-da day. Well, I love this song, actually. This one might be one of my top, if it's not my, like, the favorite song I have, it's definitely, like, top 3. This is my go-to shower song. For a long time, this was my go-to shower song as well. La-di-da. Look, Peter's, like, breaking it down in the back. La-di-da-da-day, la-di-da-da, la-di-da-da. Also, funny that Zoe, who already liked musicals, was like one of the people who instantly got caught by it, which is it's just very interesting, and I don't know what's the if there is any significance to that, but there could be. I don't know. La di da da day.
What the fuck was that? Spare change for the homeless? Sorry, man, I don't have anything. Hey, man, that's all right.
Ted, already infected.
Cause I may not have a home.
But it's way okay. We'll roam the streets all day. The house. The dogs are my food. Gosh, that statement after watching Hey Melissa. Cannibalism. Either because the dogs are human or because he is a dog. Either way. Not that this Ted would know. His mind is broken by all the knowledge. I like to imagine Ted saw a million different timelines, and he was totally fine despite getting an overload of information until he saw the Hey Melissa timeline. That single one broke him. Flashback to wanna kill them all. High on Bowsell zombie drugs, stacking on a dead man's face.
What?
This feels like yesterday. Jog the pain away. I haven't heard the song in a while, actually. I've heard a lot.
But now I got new feet, and this jam just way too hard.
Got new feet. Does he literally have new feet, or is his body just ignoring the pain with Pokey in control? La di da da, la di da da day, la di da da day.
Okay, thank you. Hey, thank you. God bless you, man.
A thing that I also wanted to talk about, especially now that we're getting into all their stuff, it's so odd. Now we know for a fact that when these guys get possessed by the goop, there's none of them. Well, there's essentially nothing remaining. It's really just Pokotho talking, right? Pokotho is the one who has harmonized them all, taken their minds into himself. But he still plays the part and has them act like themselves, just like in unison, and it all in a musical under his harmony, his voice. Which is so interesting. I don't know why he does that. Why he bothers. Maybe he just likes the show to pretend. I don't know.
What's happening? I'm very confused and concerned by all of this.
Yeah, Paul, very normal reaction. Oh, I'm sorry. Of course you wanna save the planet. You wanna save the planet.
There's just one way you can do it.
Singing a song. By singing along. La di da 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 La di da da, la di da da. Now that we know that it's a Lord in Black kind of thing. Oh no, they got you? They got me. I was infected months ago, man. It is interesting to say by singing along. Do you think in this world, if you just started singing along, you would get infected? I don't think we see any proof of that. But I don't know. It also feels like, well, the professor looks like it's the professor though. He's a weirdo. I don't know. It's like maybe singing along would affect you a bit. Although technically all of us are infected. I'll say this fact again. I don't know if it's true. It might not be. I might have gotten this fact from the complete ether. But apparently, only the infected can hear the instruments. So the fact that we can hear them means they already got us. Or at the very least, it means that we're seeing this whole musical from their perspective. Oh gosh, they scared him. Paul's so confused. He's like, leave me alone, please. Is this Max Jaegerman? Probably not. But imagine, though.
Lights down! Oh my god.
Paul's like, what are they even talking about? They were not on a stage. I guess right now they're still like trying to kind of pretend, at least a little bit, that they're just a bunch of people acting and being weird and not, you know, possessed. He's just like, all right. I am
okay.
Fine, I guess.
Okay.
That's all you can say when going. I mean, really, if you go through such an experience, what else can you say? But okay, but all right, it was weird. It happened. Moving on, I guess. See you, Lauren.
Okay.
One last okay.
Now, I get that Alice is 18. She's a senior. She's got her own life. But I only get my daughter for 1 week a month, and she wants to spend that whole time with her girlfriend, Deb. So I say, bring Deb along. We'll all go see the show. And would you believe it? We get there, and the whole theater was exploded by a goddamn meteor.
That is crazy to think about. You get one week. You go to the theater. On the one hand, at the very least, you can be able to say, "Wow, that was pretty cool." The whole place fell to a meteor. Mamma mia, indeed. Oh gosh. Oh, poor Bill.
Huge hole right through the marquee and everything. Can you believe that, Charlotte? Charlotte, you got enough coffee and the sugar?
Huh?
What?
Oh, I didn't even realize. Sorry. I'll make it.
Charlotte is so... She's like shaking, always.
Another pot. Coffee and the sugar.
Why?
Bill, you're a riot. Coffee and the sugar.
Okay. Paul is still saying okay. He's so shocked. Man, I feel like I've forgotten so much of this musical.
Hey guys, is today some kind of, I don't know, Canadian holiday or something, like, International Music Day, or...
Not that I know of.
I mean, we heard that, you know, singing and people singing and dancing makes them uncomfortable. Clearly, it makes them uncomfortable.
Because I just saw some people, dancing and singing like they were in a musical. There was this homeless guy and this very rude woman from Greenpeace doing this whole choreographed number.
Like a flash mob?
Yeah. I mean, what else could it have been, right?
Well, did you get a video of it?
No.
I mean, he was a little... why would he? He was kind of in the middle of everything, and it all happened so fast. Although, I'm sure some people recorded it. Then again, it's Hatchetfield. It's a small place.
You're fucking useless, Paul.
Why would he?
Yeah. I just have a bad feeling about all this. Charlotte?
Huh?
Have you noticed anything strange?
What? No. Oh, it's silly. It's just,
What did you see?
it's Sam.
What?
My husband.
Ah.
He said he was coming home late last night.
He didn't get home at all.
Ted! Man, at least have people not... At least pretend that you're not paying her.
I heard I wasn't there.
Ted! Come on.
He must have rolled in around 6 this morning. He was in the shower when I woke up. I could hear him. He was singing. And, well, I know this is a strange thing to realize because, well, Sam's not a bad singer. He's just always been a little flat. But not this morning.
Although, it is a good question. Why singing? Is it because he wants all the voices to be in harmony? To be, united? Why does Pokey choose to have his controlled people sing? I don't know. It is a question I've always had. But then again, why did Wiggly use toys? Well, we know why Wiggly used toys, because greed. The greed and the want for this thing helps him somehow. The emotions. Excuse me. Is Wiggly greed? Well, Nibbly is hunger. Or gluttony, I guess. What would Pokey be? I don't think they match on directly to all 7 sins. Are there even 7 Lords in Black? I don't think so. There's like 5 or 6. I don't know. I'm like just thinking, I guess.
Today, he sounded like an angel. And I don't know why, but it frightened me.
Yeah. It is weird, right? Like a person that you know that, and you know how they sing normally, and then they sing perfectly.
It didn't sound like my Sam. Oh, I must sound silly. I'm probably just imagining things.
Yeah, probably.
Charlotte? Do you remember what Sam was singing?
It was just a silly little song. Something like la dee
da day.
See, Paul is like the only immediately. Paul must seem crazy because like, why is this an issue? Like, yeah, it's weird, but it's not like a world-ending like scenario, like situation. Like, why was Paul too upset about this? But because because he hates musicals so much, he immediately catches on to, okay, something is really, really weird. Oh man.
Paul, Mr. Davidson wants to see you in his office.
Oh shoot, I forgot to hand in my weekly reports yesterday. I'm gonna get it.
Oh gosh, Ted and just loving his suffering.
Hey, Mr. Davidson.
Meteor hits.
I think I know why you called me in here today.
Have people like read what's like the thing says? I just want all the Hatchetfield lore we can get. I want to eat it. I want to devour it. I'm gonna be like Nibbly. I hunger. And like Blinky, I want to see it all.
My weekly reports were not turned in yesterday. Not because they're not done. They are done. There's a problem with the printer network, you see. You try to print something over here, it gets sent over there. I bet my report is sitting in someone else's printer tray right now. You give me to the end of the day, I can find it. Not do it. I wouldn't just not do my statistical analysis.
Paul's so nervous. Which, I mean, he's so lazy. I bet he didn't do it. Because we know he's hardly working.
Really gum things up here in the office, and that's the last thing I want.
Oh gosh.
What do you want, Paul?
And now we come to an interesting thing that I never quite understood. I got a video recommended to me that I haven't watched, that I was thinking of watching at some point. I always forget about this song. It's such a banger. I can't forget about it. But want. What does Paul want? Why does it matter? You know? Because it's like such a big thing in this musical. And I'll be honest, even by the end, I'm not sure what Paul wants. And I don't know exactly why it matters. Which I think it does. Paul wants to be a cat. That gave me psychic damage. My goodness. We're moving on.
Excuse me?
Tell me what you desire to see, your deepest intent, Paul. What do you see for
with
this
your company?
I'm
Looking for someone with strong ambition. Someone to sell their specific vision. Someone to share with precise precision their thoughts. I want you to want. To want.
So what do you want, Paul? What's that one concrete goal that motivates all your actions?
I don't think I have one of those.
Well, then how's anyone supposed to sympathize with you, Paul?
Why? All this makes me so curious. Why? Why does he care so much? Why does it matter so much?
I don't know. I want money. I want you to want Paul.
I saw a theory that it's harder for him to be infected because it doesn't really want anything, and that's why they want him to want something. Then when he admits that he wants to be with Emma, oh my god, of course that's what he wants. He gets infected. I guess we do know that want really matters. Whoa, it does really matter. In the Honey Queen, Glinda, she wants it more to be the Honey Queen, and that's why she is the Honey Queen. That's why she gets the position, because she wants it more. She hungers for it. And in Black Friday, people want these wiggly toys, and because they want it so much, he gets into their head. He infects them. Well, not infects them, but he gets into their head, makes them go crazy, because they want it more. They're greedy for it. Oh my gosh, want. The song's also just a general parody for typical I Want songs from the main character. Yeah, because the main character doesn't really want anything. But man, oh my gosh, the fact that saying want literally just brought everything together in my brain. Paul doesn't want anything, so he's harder to infect. So they have to force it down, like they have to force him to be infected if they want to infect him. Like passively, I guess.
A man so vague just
Can't be trusted.
Something
you find for
Mr. Davidson? Maybe someone
one who keeps you lusting.
I'm just a boss.
Someone with like 8 curves. My goodness.
Not an idea guy. I hire
You Paul to keep our stocks high. If you can pin that point that's in the sky.
want you to want.
Sorry. Oh gosh. Jeff's expressions are so good. He's so Oh gosh, here we come. Waited for so long to tell somebody else. Carol, my wife, you're my muse, my source of life. Carol, my wife, I want you to choke me out at night.
I want you to choke me. This seems like a private moment. I want you to choke me. Like
It's crazy that at work, Mr. Davidson will occasionally just be like, all right, I'm gonna call my wife. I have something I have to tell her. And then he's like, no, I can't. And that important thing that he has to tell her is, and that important thing he has to tell her is that I want you to choke me out at night. He'd get on with Melissa. Don't stop, please. I can't take.
Like, who is this for?
I want you to choke me while I jerk off.
It's for the audience, Paul. They're watching the show with their 1,000 eyes. They're watching the show.
I want you to choke me.
It's beautiful. If you ignore the words.
Melissa, get my wife on the phone for me.
Mr. Davidson, I think I should leave.
No,
No, Paul, I want you to hear this. If you leave, you're fine.
Gosh, Paul is in hell. This is his work. They're singing, they're dancing, they're saying very uncomfortable things. Literally his hell.
Carol. Yes, everything's fine, I promise. I just, wanted to tell you something.
He does look so he looks genuinely sad in this, which is so good. He's like, poor Mr. Davidson. Oh. Now you know what I want. Oh gosh. Doom's a man with passion to drive the primary plot.
So take up yoga or
Improv classes.
volunteer at shelters or twitch to the masses.
I genuinely, I heard Twitch to the Masses multiple times. Like every time I've heard the song, until seeing it in the down here, I did not realize that it was actually saying Twitch, like live stream, like the platform. There we go. We're in 2020. My goodness.
There's gotta be something that'll keep my hands off you.
Wait, is this correct? There's got to be something that'll keep my hands on you. I always thought he was saying that'll keep my hands off you.
Or twitch to the masses. There's gotta be something that'll keep my hands off you.
I swear he's saying off, but down here it's saying on. And these stuff don't seem to be like, they're not automatically generated. I swear he's saying off. And the subtitles are clearly not like automatically generated either. So, huh? Am I hearing it wrong, or is that intentional? Well, it is intentional. Or is like the disconnection intentional? That's so interesting. But also, if you want something, I wonder what the cast recording says. Yeah, I'm like very curious. This is the official by Team StarKid, like the channel. So this is their like official subtitling. The cast recording says off. That's so interesting. I don't know. This feels very intentional, then. I feel like intentionally they added this like little thing in here for anyone who noticed. Either they got it wrong or they like very purposely did that. Because we do know that if you want something, it'll make it easier for Poco to get. I don't know. Maybe it's just a mistake and I'm looking way too into it. It doesn't feel like one to me. I don't know.
Mr. Davidson, I'm gonna get some coffee. You want anything?
And I need you to want.
Have a nice caramel frap. Nothing better.
And if you don't want, we're through.
We're through.
Huh?
Yeah, we can't. I can't take you if you don't want something. Oh, there are some mistakes in the caption, but that one might be on purpose. It's hard to tell then, I guess.
Okay.
Ooh, he's saying okay a lot.
All right. This isn't happening. Get a grip, Paul. You're hallucinating. Better yet, you're still dreaming.
Are you sure you're hallucinating? I mean, Charlotte seems to be having the exact same situation, Paul.
You need to wake up.
Man's
You need
stressed.
some coffee. That's it. Just a nice cup of black coffee. Nothing in it. No cream. No sugar. Just black coffee.
Oh, I love this scene.
Hello? Hello? Please, God, I just want a black coffee.
Gosh, the singing is really getting to him. He hates musicals, man. He wants nothing to do with them.
Black coffee, I'm your coffee guy.
No!
Jesus.
Not you too, Emma. Please, God, stop singing.
Okay, I'll stop.
This is my favorite scene because he's so genuinely distressed. He's like, stop singing, please. I don't want it. Think of the implications, guys.
Oh, I didn't forget. You're the guy who doesn't like musicals, Paul, right?
Emma, you're talking to me like a normal person.
Yeah, and if my boss catches me, I'll get canned. New company policy.
All these random employees.
Not only do we have to sing when people tip, but when they enter, when they order, all the time, apparently.
Why, though? Does people enjoying the music also help? They harmonize with it? Can he spread through sound, potentially? Maybe. I don't know. I never would have guessed that originally, but we do know that, again, well, not again, I don't think I actually mentioned the name. Well, actually, no, I did. Again, in Yellow Jacket, when he, like, grabs their face, their voices harmonize. So maybe that like you can kind of spread the infection through that a little bit. I don't know. I'm just like thinking. If it's through enjoyment, they'd have me straight away. Not through enjoyment, I don't think. I like singing along. Trying to harmonize with them. Maybe that infects you. But if it is enjoyment, yeah, they'd have me instantly as well.
Emma, I think there's something terribly wrong with the world today.
Yeah, fucking tell me about it. Spent the entire morning learning some dumbass new tip song. I'm exhausted.
Emma.
He pulled her out from the stage, away from everybody else. They're all very concerned as well.
I feel like there's something sinister infecting Hatchetfield. And I know this is gonna sound crazy.
Yeah.
And not very scary, but it is scary if you think about the implications.
This is such a good line. I love this. Because really, it isn't a scary idea. It's like, oh, everyone's getting infected to sing in like a musical. It's like, okay. But if you just stop for even a single moment and think about, wait a second, people are being forced to sing in like a musical? What do you mean by that? The implications are immediately clear. But only if you think about it.
Promise me you'll think about the implications.
Okay.
Sounds fun to you.
I promise.
Not if you're forced. Well, maybe. What? No.
Emma, I think the world is becoming a musical. Don't say anything. Let it sink in.
Okay.
Okay. Now, are you frightened?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I am starting to get a little frightened.
Paul, you went from a normal guy to a terrifying guy in a single day for Emma.
Emma! Tim! Oh, thank God. Sorry, Paul. I gotta do this dumbass tip song. Oh, sorry.
Let that sink in. Of roasted coffee, your morning cup of Joey. You Jack. This is another good song. Actually, I think this is the first, the guy who didn't like me. No, I think this is the first Team StarKid song I ever heard. The guy, the cup of roasted coffee. Like, I saw it, I found it like through an animatic, and this was the very, very first song I've ever heard of theirs. And it led me down the incredible trail of learning about Team StarKid, learning what they are. Oh man, that's nostalgic. Drip, and drink it right out. Hey, Mr. Business, how do you do? It's funny to watch them dance because you can. Emma is like clearly uninterested in all of this. It's underappreciated. It's such a good song. Again, top 3. This is probably my 3rd favorite. Where La Di Da Day is either 2nd or 1st. Oh, as I was saying, Emma's so uninterested, while these other two, who are infected, are so into it.
Decaf? What? Decaf? What?
And we'll bring it right up. Oi, oi, oi. Gosh, there's like so much that they're forced to do. It is. her expression is so blank. I love it. Also, the fact that they all drank at the same time. Are they already, like... Well, actually... That's kind of weird now that I think about it. Because, assumedly, they weren't infected before they drank this. Does this, like, lead more to the idea that they can be influenced if they, like, enjoy the music, kind of, like, vibe with it? If they have wants that can be exploited and that kind of thing? I don't know. That would explain why they all drank at the same time, because they kind of got pulled a little bit into it, and now they get actually infected. Lauren, the actor of Emma, said that she has so much fun doing this and pretending that I have fun. That's fun. I think this is another one of those. How? What, Jenny? Jenny's sis? And we'll bring it. And we'll bring it. Right. And we'll bring it right up. And then they're going.
Wait. Hey! What is this? There's more? Nora. Hey! Hey! You know what? All right.
What are they even doing? They just keep going. Oh, that face.
So how? What is that? A whole other A section? God, when did you learn that? You know what? When I got this job, I signed up to serve coffee and cold, shitty pastries.
Yeah, having your job description get changed after you took the job would be so frustrating. It's like, I signed up to do this one thing, and yeah, I'll do a little other stuff related to it, but this is a whole different job now.
If I wanted to be in a musical, I'd be in a damn musical. Yeah, that's right, Zoe. I was in Brigadoon in high school, and I fucking killed it. But now,
Oh gosh,
trying to make ends meet while
they're just standing there smiling, unaffected. Not their pose not changing. There's another theory. That was another theory where at the start people are infected by joining in, but when people start to catch on and realize what's happening, the hive mind has to resort to violence to get people to join them. Oh. Okay, so this was already kind of a theory. I think that makes sense, especially since we know it's Bokotho and how he works with like harmony and like the way he infected as Otho, like through his voice. Okay, I can see that theory being true.
work my way through community college.
And yeah, obviously, once people realize, oh gosh, people are actually getting infected, probably from this moment where they did like this thing of infecting a ton of people at once. After this point, people realize, oh gosh, this is a thing, actually, we have to do something. And now they're going more violently.
I can do that just as easily. Down the street at Starbucks. I quit.
You can't quit, Emma.
Yeah, I sure as hell can.
Uh-oh.
The song is so simple. We'll teach it to you. Why, everyone here will be singing it soon.
Indeed they will.
Talking about?
They've all had their coffee. Their apotheosis will be upon them at any moment.
Yay!
Wait, what did you do to their coffee?
Become one with Otho. Become the best Bokotho. Become the best musical in the world. Well, it'll be a musical the size of the world.
Fucking gross!
Of poison coffee, your toxic cup of Joey, your twisted cup of rock. Jack, hey, Mr. Business, how do you do?
Why are they all singing?
We need to run, Emma.
Go!
We'll make a double for you.
Hey, Mr. Business, I'm bring it right up. Would I get infected? Oh, absolutely. If the theory about people getting infected when they join in the singing, instantly, day 1, minute 1, I'm out of here. they would have me.
Emma, through here. Through here, Emma.
What?
Through
No,
here,
it's too narrow.
No, trust me.
Oh gosh,
It's an alleyway near where I used to
they're going through the audience. I love that. I forgot they did that.
live. Nobody follow us here.
Whose decision was it to line an alleyway with tons of shrubs?
No. I heard it was like, at one point they were going to make it into a park. And,
What?
yeah, they were going to make it into a park and they just stopped.
There are a lot of dead.
It's so funny. So Hatchetfield canonically has an alleyway that is super difficult to get through, full of shrubs, that Paul used to live around. Incredible.
Ends around here. I just want to make sure you know where you're going.
No,
or
yeah, so
Are you?
there's a dead end here.
Oh.
So,
Paul does not know where he's going.
All right, fine.
So, I know this is probably a bad time, but, what do you like film?
Yeah, you know what? It is a bad time.
This is bad. Yeah.
Wait.
Why would you ask that, Paul? Also, that's what Melissa asked Paul, and Paul said no, he doesn't particularly like film.
Oh wait, an Elliot, how did I miss that?
The trash cans.
Okay.
Go.
Gosh.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck was that?
I told you it was scarier than it sounds.
Yeah, it is.
I didn't think about the implications.
You didn't think about the implications. I'm pretty sure that whole scene was improv. Gosh, good improv.
Oh my god, I didn't think about it.
That's what I'm saying.
Emma, shit. It's all right, okay?
No, it's not all right, Paul.
Oh gosh, Bill.
Scared the shit out of us.
Well, how the hell am I supposed to pop out of a trash can and not scare the shit out of you?
Why were you in a trash can? Oh man.
I don't know. Give us a warning or something next time, you know? Ah! Charlotte.
What?
Sorry, I tried to warn you. Oh my god.
I respect that you tried. That was not how you warned somebody.
Who are these people?
They're my friends from work.
What are they doing in the trash?
Well, we had to find a place to hide. Mr. Davidson kept calling people into his office and they kept coming out singing.
Yeah, it was the same at the bank. The butcher.
Okay. Which, again, brings us back to the want song. For Paul, he didn't want anything, so it didn't matter. I think if you actually want something, specifically they had to want something so that they could get infected, so they could join in the singing. Naturally, they will join in the singing if they want. That's so interesting. Okay. And these guys realize, okay, something is definitely wrong here.
And the post office.
It's all downtown. We were just at Beanie's. Ah! You didn't invite me! Jesus!
Ted!
Shut the fuck up, Paul! All right? If you want to stay in our hiding spot, you gotta be quiet, all right? There's something going on, and we don't know what it is or who we can trust. So, Paul, get in a trash can. You beat it.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Emma stays with us.
Also, hiding is not the answer here. Eventually, they'll find you. They will find you.
I don't know her. Yeah, you do. She's the barista from Beanie's. You know.
Gosh. It's so awkward.
The latte hottie.
She's like, what? Oh, she literally said what?
Paul, that is not the latte hottie. That's the crabby one who won't sing when I tip her. You grabbed the wrong one, you noodle.
Gosh, Ted, come on. Also, I was Emma not the latte hottie? I thought she was. Why doesn't Charlotte call her husband what she knows and told everyone he's infected? I mean, she did tell Paul, but they didn't really know what that meant, you know? He was singing really well, and there was like a whole thing going on, but like, what does that mean? Sure, Joey. Ted doesn't know Lauren. Emma. Oh, that's fun. But yeah, I always thought Emma was the latte. I guess it's probably Zoe who's the latte hottie. Which would make sense, honestly. Melissa is not the latte hottie.
Oh, thank God. They're here. I called Sam. He'll get us out of this. Sam, sweetheart.
Oh gosh, you really made a mistake calling the police.
Sam, baby.
Wait, now why does he call? Why does she call him? Well, I mean, again, they don't really know what it means to be infected. They don't really understand the situation yet.
Oh, Sam, thank God you're here. They've gone crazy. Everyone's gone crazy.
Oh gosh.
Ma'am, I need you to take a step back. You're facing the law, not the
Clear at the gap.
Yeah, we're cops. Yeah, we're cops. You better shape up.
Get away from him, Charlotte.
This is I love this song. Not in my top 3, but definitely a really good song. One that I've come to love more as I've listened to it. But it's also fun how the infection imitates them as police. They're like, does Pokey really understand what a police does? I love how you can see the elastic holding Sam's brain. Like, This is like a imitation of what a police would be, I guess, which is interesting.
You better empty out all of
Your pockets, but don't empty out all of your pockets. Yeah, we're cops. Yeah, we're cops, and we make sense.
Show me your hands.
Show me those jazz hands. Get 'em up, or you end up in cuffs. Show me those hands. Show me those jazz hands. Oh my, inclined. Oh, the light.
My ID's in my back pocket. You go 40 in a 35.
What?
Check your mirror, you'll find hell has arrived.
They're all so confused. They're like, what's happening? Why are they singing? Oh, man. Why are the police singing in this? Well, I mean, we know why they're singing. Why? But again, does Pokey even understand what a police really does? Because they're clearly just saying police buzzwords in a song.
We're cops.
Yeah, we're cops.
In your shit.
Kathy lost her cat in a tree.
Contact fire, not the HFPDE. Cause we're cops. Yeah, we're cops.
Her cat is dead.
Her cat is dead. No. Kathy. That's tragic. Was it a cat or a person? I hope it was a cat. We can't even trust the words anymore. Charlotte, yeah, Charlotte didn't know he was infected, which is why she called him. Because like she knows he's singing, but what does that really mean? They don't really understand what that means.
Show me your
Hands, show me those jazz hands. Get them up, or you'll end up in cuffs. Show me those hands, show me those jazz hands, or you might be inclined. I love this part. Away from the vehicle. Get back in the vehicle. Get back in the vehicle.
Slowly get out of the vehicle. Slowly get out of the vehicle.
Do the things I say. I'm a cop. Get those hands up. Get those hands down. Woo. And see, this is the big reason why I think that the infection, Pokey, doesn't even really understand what a police is. Like, he understands you were supposed to obey them. Or maybe it's just for the song. Maybe it's literally all just for the song, you know? Maybe he does, and he's just like, whatever, it's for the song. They'll do whatever they want.
Drop him off at a pack, don't keep utility belt. Any more rats coming in, how they mail.
Sergeant, your wife on the 911?
What that bitch wants, Sarge?
She's what's up?
Grab your 9mm and zone up, bucket for my badge now. Put your mouth in.
Suck it! Oh, Sam, sweetheart, I'm your wife.
Oh.
Sam, baby, just talk
Oh.
to me.
Oh, he's shaking. Woo! Show me those jazz hands. Put 'em up, or you'll end up in cuffs. Show me those hands. Show me those hands. I might be inclined to shoot you. Oh gosh. At his head. Alien turkey noises? Why? Maybe Pokey's just thinking in stereotypes, but like big stereotypes. However, the police, they do make sense. You know, they're police. They make sense. You're right, I guess. Just obey them. Put your hands up. Put your hands down. Step away from the vehicle. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh my god! Oh my god! His head is open!
And it's blue.
Something! Oh my god! His brain fell out!
How did that happen? And it's blue. It is blue.
Back then!
Oh, I don't know how. I'm not a doctor!
Charlotte, look at that. That's not his brain. It's blue.
Well, how do you know? You're not a doctor either!
Yeah, jeez.
He needs to get to the doctor, Sam.
Don't worry, he's infected. Just plop it back in, and it'll be fine. Also, I love the way the second Sam points a gun at Charlotte, Ted runs to find something to stop him. True. Because the Learning Black take the form of people. They also, oh my God, you're literally so right. In the summoning, they stereotype themselves. As like high school stereotypes. So of course, when they take control of people, they'd also do the exact same, even when they're like controlling police. That's obvious. I didn't even think about that.
Listen. Charlotte, right?
I'm Charlotte.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. We have to get out of downtown.
And Pokey is the theater kid. Crazy thing to mention. He clearly is. Pretty sure the brain wasn't supposed to fall out when Ted hit Sam. Really? They acted that really well, so I don't know.
Okay? Downtown is fucked. The hospital is downtown. We can't go there.
But he needs to see a doctor. Sam, we gotta get...
Okay.
To be fair, if his brain fell out, what can you do about a doctor?
Oh, okay. I know where we could go. I have this, like, kooky, reclusive biology professor, Professor Hitchens.
Yes!
I'm his favorite student because I brought him groceries once. Anyway, he has a doctorate. That's kind of like a doctor, right?
Ted is like, yeah, definitely. Even though, no, not even slightly. Not at all. It's like, yeah, I'm a doctor of minerals. It's like, you can't help me at all then.
He could help your husband, probably. And he's got like a lab in his house and his security. His whole house is like a panic room. He's like a, what do you call a guy that lives in a fortress?
A king.
So, it did, but the hat wasn't supposed to fall or something. I don't know. Something went wrong. Unclear what. Okay, thank you.
No. He's like
I mean, he wasn't wrong, but you are thinking a doomsday prepper.
a doomsday survivalist. Yes, he thinks
Close
the
enough.
world is ending. He's been preparing for the last 20 years for the apocalypse.
The apocalypse? Is that what this is? Maybe we should go to a church.
No.
No.
Charlotte, we are all from different denominations, all right?
Oh, they are. That's fun. A Presbyterian. I actually don't know what that is. A Presbyterian? And I never really focused on what he said. They're all from different denominations. I'm guessing Paul is like atheist. Maybe Emma is too. I don't know. Presbyterian? What is that? I get the feeling that that's like not a normal. Let's find it out. With the power of Google. Presbyterian. Oh, wow. Okay, so that's an actual thing. Like, I thought it was going to be, like, a joke, honestly. Presbyterian theology typically emphasizes the sovereignty of God, the authority of scriptures, and the necessity of grace. A unified body of Christ. And they listen to each other, to the Bible, to the Constitution. Okay. Interesting. I'll be honest, I didn't think Ted would be a very religious person at all. You learn something about a person every day. Even if this was the musical, we should have known that already. And she's Methodist.
I'm
Okay.
a Presbyterian. I'm not going to die in your dirty-ass Methodist church, all right?
Rude, but fair enough.
I say we go to the panic room and we beg for the king's help.
He's not a king.
Charlotte, I think the best thing for all of us, including Sam, would be to get to the professor.
Yeah, well, let's go now. We can take the squad car.
Help me with him.
Yeah.
I don't even
Don't look at the brain, please. It's crazy. Boom, boom. Hey, Donna.
This is Hatchetfield Action News with Dan and Donna.
What do you got for us?
What began as a series of isolated incidents has escalated into what some are calling a musical riot.
Like, how do you even react to that? If you're watching the news, you're like, people are singing? The king, yeah. It's like, obviously the professor realizes, oh, this is bad, but everybody else is like, what? What's happening?
God! It's spreading faster than I theorized.
Yeah.
Despite several reports of violence, the Hatchetfield police have assured Channel 9
Yeah, because the Hatchetfield police are infected.
that there is no cause for alarm.
Because they're part of it, Donna!
Nevertheless,
yeah,
our skidded
got it.
neighbors in Clivesdale have raised the Nantucket Bridge.
The Nantucket Bridge? Of course Clivesdale would do that. Hate them. They can't even help us when the apocalypse is coming. My goodness.
With the ferries down for the season and no accessible means off the island, Hatchetfield citizens are advised to stay indoors.
Uh-oh.
Like fish in a barrel.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course, the outside world is no help. It's up to us now, Alexa.
It's so funny he says Alexa when he's not... Like, originally, the first one is like a person, but it's not a person. And then here they confirm. It's literally Alexa, like the AI thing. Which, very Professor Core, honestly. That scared me, too.
Who is it?
Professor Hitchens!
Don't lie to me, whoever you are. I'm Professor Hitchens.
No.
No, Professor, it's me, Emma Perkins. The whole town has gone crazy. I didn't know where else to go.
Emma!
They went to his giant Gothic house, which is like a castle. So.
You've come to the right place. Hold on, I'll let you in. Alexa, open the gates.
Oh, wow. They got a smart house. Alexa can open the rooms. That's crazy.
Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Professor. Thank you. Oh, these are my friends. This is Paul and them.
Them. Yeah.
We came from downtown. Now listen, this is going to sound crazy, but everyone...
Singing and dancing like a musical. They want you to join them, and once they get you, you're a part of it.
You know what? Right there, that single line pretty much says what we were theorizing. Once they get you, you're a part of it. And whether that's through you singing or through more forceful means, they got you.
Yeah, how did you know?
I theorized this exact scenario 30 years ago.
How? What did you get the black book? What made you think that this was even a possibility at all?
Really? Really?
How? Please
Like exactly?
explain.
Exactly.
That the world would become a musical.
You'd better believe it.
Please.
So that's what's wrong with Sam?
Good God, don't tell me you brought one of them here.
Whoa.
Left him in the alley.
Man, it's... I don't understand. How did he even think of this? The man secretly wished this would happen so he could realize his musical. It's all Hitchens' fault. That's how he theorized it. And I guess he just got lucky that it happened. And in other timelines where this doesn't happen, he decides to do things like, I don't know, join up with Ted and fake there being a, ape man. Yeah. Also, did I mention that it's crazy that the homeless man is also Ted? Am I not reading your... Well, nothing interesting to read, Lauren. It's crazy that Ted is the... It's a little late for that now that we've passed by the homeless guy. But Ted is also the homeless guy, in case anyone is noticing. I'm going through everything that I know about... No, you didn't? Ah, dang. And now you can never watch the show the same. Yeah. That's literally Ted. Asking for spare change. Crazy.
Monster Ted!
No, he's a monster. All right,
Literally.
calm down. Providence has brought him to me. Quickly, cuff him to the chair. Make
Same
sure
with
he's
Melissa.
secure. There's no telling what would happen if he were awake and loose. I've been preparing for this day for decades. Now all of the answers are right in front of me.
Okay, are they?
If only I have the wits to decipher them.
I mean, it'll be really easy. Just talk to him. Well, which would work for most people, but not the professor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, tell me, Emma, what on earth does that look like to you?
God, I don't know, some kind of blue shit?
Yeah. Good guess. Good guess.
Exactly, Emma.
Oh, yeah. Got it.
What the fuck is this shit? I'll tell you what on earth it looks like.
I mean, you could also use like a microscope to maybe like look at it, get more of a scientific perspective. Just saying, possibility.
Nothing. You all remember that meteor that crashed into the Starlight Theater last night? I dare say it carried a deadly cargo, a contagious pathogen of cosmic origin.
Whoa.
Wait a second, Doc. Don't tell me you're talking about aliens.
Why is that so hard to believe? Think of
It is crazy that aliens was the original, was the theory that all of them have. I think even by the end, they're all pretty convinced that aliens is what this is. When it's even crazier than that. The pages of Bradbury and Azimuth? What is that? More Googling, perhaps? We can Google a little more. Azimuth. Because that's interesting. Oh, it's like observatory stuff? Okay.
of all that we take for granted now that was once foretold in the pages of Bradbury and Azimuth. Look no further than my robot assistant.
Alexa?
Alexa.
I mean, I wouldn't say... well, it's okay.
Once confined to the realm of science fiction, she is now science fact.
I guess, yes.
Alexa.
The chime. I love that.
Extraordinary.
To be fair, he is right. It doesn't seem that impressive nowadays, but that is kind of crazy that you can just talk to something and it'll do things for you. It's like you hook up your house, you can just be like, Alexa, turn on the automated turrets.
20 years ago, I would have had to walk all the way to the dimmer.
Wild.
Now, as unbelievable as this or the outbreak may seem, the question is no longer can this be happening, but how do we stop it?
Mm-hmm.
I've got to get this blue shit beneath a microscope to find out.
Oh, right. He's gonna do that just later after he
What
explains.
makes these bastards tick?
Sorry, Professor. This is a lot to take in.
Yes, it is.
Do you have anything to take the edge off? Like, drink or something?
Young man, for the past 27 years, I have been stockpiling the bare essentials needed for human survival in the event of a world-ending cataclysm.
Okay.
You bet your ass we got booze.
He was so intense, and he's like, yeah, come on, let's get a drink. It'd be weird if they didn't have one. Okay.
Come on, Charlotte. I'll make you a drink. We can relax, talk, fuck.
Ted,
Ted,
get the...
can't believe you're thinking about that at a time
Honestly, read the room, Ted. Well, he wouldn't be Ted if he could, honestly.
like this. The whole world could be coming to an end.
Well, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna go out doing the thing I love. Screwing around with another man's wife.
Close. So close. If you just said you, just you, I think you would have convinced her there.
Ted, you're such a horny bastard.
A time bastard.
Always have been, always will be.
You know that's why I can't resist you.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, it's working. I forgot that it worked.
Wait! Ted, my husband's brains fell out today. If I can't be a wife to him now, what kind of woman am I?
I don't know, Charlotte. I'm not your therapist.
God dang it, Ted. He's just trying to, like, imply stuff. Think of the implications.
You know, maybe you should go back to fucking him, I know that's why you actually went to counseling.
I mean, that's not the only reason.
It...
I wanted to make things work with Sam. I love him. I know I shouldn't, but I do.
No, Charlotte, this guy is a scumbag, all right? You could upgrade to a sleazeball.
You know what? He acknowledges his place in the hierarchy, but he does acknowledge that it's at least above scumbag. So, fair enough. Man. You know what? I think Ted actually would like to be with Charlotte. Genuinely. I think... Self-aware, yeah. And you know what? I think they'd be a good couple. As weird as it sounds.
But you refuse to be happy.
Ooh.
You know what, Charlotte? I'm done. All right, so you could stay here with your dying marriage and your dying husband. I'm gonna go hit on that crabby barista.
Don't give. Why did you give her the keys?
No, Ted!
I would love to meet a Ted in real life. I don't think you would.
Wait! Oh, God! Oh, God! God, if you're up there and you can hear me, it's me, Charlotte.
Oh, don't worry. A god is definitely listening. Not your god, but a god.
You just gotta know it. I didn't want any of this to happen. I love Sam, and I know we've had our problems, and I know I've been so angry with him lately, but I didn't want him to die. Please, God, just let him wake up.
Man, she's trying so hard. And I mean, you did. This is the perfect emotional setup. It's also interesting that I'm sure he was awake for a while, but he specifically waited until she was alone and setting up the situation where he would want her, where she would want him to be awake.
Let him wake up.
And he does.
Charlotte,
Oh, Sam?
where am I? Why am I tied to a chair?
His act, I love that. Like he like gets up, like he awakens normally, like no issue, and then he pretends to be like dazed, like that transition from. It's so, I think I missed that like the first time, but it's so obvious, and I love it.
Safety, Sam, and ours. You're not well, Sam.
Charlotte, baby, I'm hurt real bad. I need a doctor.
Also, I just noticed his brain is like sideways. His eyes off to the side.
I'll go get the professor.
No! They left me here to die.
True.
Only you can help me, Charlotte. Untie me, and we'll leave here together.
He's singing, man.
I'm tied up, Charlotte.
Please don't do that.
Tied up with you. You understand me.
He does sing like an angel, man. It's beautiful. Jeff. I'd fall for him as well.
Now hand me those keys.
No.
The keys to our youth. God, we were young once. Innocent and fun once. And free.
I don't see how Charlotte is still fighting for her marriage. I mean, she does love him, but that's only like half the marriage. There's basically nothing from his side, and I feel so bad for her for it. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it is, right? She remembers when they did love each other, when things were good. Maybe things were never that good, but you can look back on them with like rosy, like glasses. I mean, like things were good once. If we could just get back to that, but they'll never get back to that. It's also like sunk cost fallacy. You already spent so much time here. Isn't it worth working just a little harder to try to fix things now that you've already been married for years, maybe? It's an easy trap to get stuck in, you know?
Let go of this grip on me. You tied up my heart. You
Tied me down. Oh my gosh. Look at him go. Ooh. Oh, man of mercy. She's dancing. She's getting caught into the music. It's compelling her. Although she can't quite hear it yet. Way to the fire and let me go, and I'll love you.
I love you too, Sam, but I cannot let you go.
God, he's just gyrating his hips. Oh, lag.
Don't you trust me? I effed up, Charlotte.
Effed up with you.
All the booze and harlots and all the Charlottes, but they didn't count.
Why not?
They couldn't break me.
Honestly, this only works because she's as desperate to like have things work as she is. But the fact that he's presenting all the times he cheated as them trying to break him and not him just being like, whatever. I want to have some fun, even if it hurts, you know, the person I love, I supposedly love. Instead, it's smart, unfortunately.
You're the one who caged me in chains. Please take away my pain.
Also, God, he's standing now.
Let me hold you
Again, child. Free up my arms.
and I'll give you
A foot massage, crazy.
Will you ever forgive me? I'll crawl on my
Hands and knees.
if you untie me, girl, and free up my heart.
She's getting caught in the music. It's kind of catchy. There we go. The music, you just need to hear it. Like, sure. In the end, they kind of say like something about spores, but I feel like the spores effects are like limited. Actually, wait, no, the spores only affected her because they were so close to the meteor. So in this stuff, I think singing really is just the thing that spreads the infection. And this is probably how most people got infected. A person they cared about started singing with them, and they couldn't help but get a little, you know, into it.
Oh, fuck, I'm
Feeling
paying
fast, I think you better come quick.
I really don't wanna die alone in here. Time to say our goodbyes at the end of the road.
Masterclass manipulation. Immediately the moment she's like he's like, okay, I gotta actually get everybody. Raise the stakes. I'm dying. I'm dying.
Say you'll be alright, just hold on. This body is not gonna last. The air is cold and thick. I'm losing my last.
This body's not gonna last. A tiny little slip up, I think. But an interesting one. Instead of my body, it's this body. And I can't come home. I wanna die in your arms in the evening. What a beautiful song, honestly. And what a beautiful ending. No! Oh gosh! She sounded genuinely terrified. Would I ever want to be? Absolutely, I would love to be in this kind of musical. I'm just not very good at dancing. And he told me, girl, be up my heart. She pushed back her hair with, like when she does with Ted, and now she's into it, I guess.
Now I'm gonna free up your heart, baby.
Uh-oh. Oof. Oh god. Oh, it's right from the cat too. Oh, she has a cat shirt. Huh, cats. Huh. Hatchetfield cats. I'll never move on from that, I think. Flashbacks. Yeah. Man, the boys are enjoying booze while the other one is dying.
Said this was a full bar. How the hell am I supposed to make a Shirley Temple without any cherries?
Chill out, man.
Jesus Christ, Bill. It's the end of the world and you're gonna get your drink on with a Shirley fucking Temple?
Well,
if it's as serious as all that,
Ted, come on. Let him enjoy whatever he wants. It's the end of the world.
I figured we might need a designated driver.
Very reasonable, actually.
Okay, so when the cops pull you over, you can pass their breathalyzer test before they infect you with their nasty blue shit? Come on!
Also, fair
You
counterpoint.
make one more crack at me, I am gonna do something to you.
To be honest, even when we were watching this musical, we never got the feeling that Bill would ever actually hit Ted. And after everything else we've seen of Bill, that feeling is only strengthened. He would not, unless like his daughter was in danger, he would not touch Ted.
Oh yeah, Bill? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna
Oh gosh.
kick your head.
Oh. My head.
Yeah.
Not my ass.
Yeah.
All right, then, let's see it, huh?
Oh.
Kick my head. Come on, karate champ. I want to see you kick above your waist, all right?
Can any of you guys kick above your waist? I can. It's I can get above to like my chest. Not super high. I do try to, actually no, sometimes I do manage to get up to like here. Yes, if you're lying down. Okay. I mean like standing for me. But I don't think I've ever managed to get past my chest completely doing a kick.
Show me that roundhouse. Show me that sweeping crane kick that your kung fu master taught you.
Okay, you two, calm down. Ted, Bill's not gonna kick your head.
Why not? It's the most vulnerable part of the body. That's what Sensei Bill taught me.
Gosh,
Hey.
guys, chill, alright?
It was a dumb threat. Stop rubbing it in. I'm sure if he could do it over again, he'd say ass.
You know, if you want to kill a snake, what do? Huh? You cut off its head. Where does the fish rot from? The head. Take out the head, and the whole thing goes down.
Gosh, Ted is so annoying. But also, yeah, this is an iconic scene. I love it.
That's why a fisherman always goes for the head. Ow, come on, Bill, come on.
A single little tap and Ted is like, oh no, don't hit me. I'm joining them if that happens.
This is supposed to relax us, not make us kill each other.
Whatever.
Oh, is this drunk Ted? Actually, that makes sense.
Why did I come back here?
I don't know. Why?
To, drink?
Speaking of, man, it's a good thing that I got like a little note about how these timelines are separate, because I would really be complaining about the fact that Emma is struggling, you know, that she's not just punching her way through all the infected. Because I would be like, wait, why is this biomechanical human having an issue? Well, it's because she's not a biomechanical human in this timeline. She's just a human. And although Paul could still be a clone, there's no indication on if he is a clone or if he's not a clone. Either way, it's just Paul. So, jury's still out on him, I guess.
Back to Hatchetfield. I spent the first 18 years of my life trying to get out of this place. Should have just stayed in Guatemala.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, Guatemala. That's crazy. I didn't even realize they mentioned Guatemala in the original. Yeah, Emma bleeds at the end, so she must be human. Not sure about Paul, though. Okay, good confirmation. But also, man, Guatemala. Again, it really depends on the timeline, because we know that in Guatemala, her biomechanical clone, well, replica, I guess, I don't know what you call it, caused the bus to, you know, fall off a cliff, and everyone but her died, and then eventually she gets back to town. So, very interesting that, especially because we have no idea if the android, thank you, I don't know why I was blanking on that word. But I guess if she's not an android in this timeline, then she went to Guatemala, thank my goodness, and the android did not, you know, cut the brakes, nothing happened. She got back safe. Who knows about Paul, though? Maybe he has already led a revolution, a clone revolution, and now he's just like, oh god, what's happening?
I mean, yeah, they've got volcanoes and Cutamundis everywhere, but at
What's
least...
a Cudamundi?
Oh, it's like a little raccoon thing. Yeah, they get into shit. People hate them, but at least they don't sing and dance.
That's a very
So is that what
good
drove you
point.
back to Hatchetfield? Cudamundis up in your shit?
No, it was my sister, Jane.
Oh, Jane.
She was the good one.
Poor Jane.
Yeah, she had this Lisa Frank binder when she was little, where she mapped out her entire life, and I swear to God, she stuck to it. Bullet point by bullet point.
Really?
It was like job, husband, house, kids.
I mean, good for her. But yeah, we know Jane's dead. Died in a car crash. We know her husband is not taking it well. Oh man, it's crazy. He probably just got infected. I mean, I imagine he like... Does he have a gun? Nah, he probably wouldn't if he has flashbacks to, you know, his military time. He probably just got infected, he and his kid. That's sad. I wouldn't bet on it, Paul being a clone thing. I mean, I wouldn't bet on it either. It's kind of, like, debatable whether he is or isn't.
And, you know, when one sister's so on top of her game, it kind of demands that the other one be a total fuck-up, right?
What is yin without?
Sure.
That's what I know.
Everyone's fine with it, I guess.
He was off doing life, and I was doing something else.
Pete is canonically infected. Oh, man. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're all canonically infected.
So, backpacking, mostly. And she would call me and, you know, invite me home for the big events, you know, like weddings, baby showers. And I'd always say, oh, sorry, I'll catch the next one. But,
yeah.
Then when I got the invitation to her funeral, I was like, oh, there won't be a next one.
Yeah, that's rough, man. That's generally why I try to accept invitations and go to family stuff, because you just never know. I'm not going to go into details, but there was one person, not family, but close to us, who I really regret not seeing one last time when I had the opportunity. So, I get that feeling, you know? Of missing that opportunity, and then you get the last one, the funeral. The last time you can say hi to them or like see them. And you can only think of all the other times that you missed out on it, that you could have been there. So it's sad. Pete being infected. Right. Oh right, he was dancing in the background of the La Di Da. Oh yeah, I think I literally mentioned that Pete was there. Sad. Both things are sad. We'll move on.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you didn't crash into her car.
Did you?
It's weird growing up in someone else's shadow, because then when they're gone, the light shines on your life for the first time, and it does not look good.
Good night, Lorem. See ya. Yeah, if she was just backpacking across Guatemala, like, what is she doing, like, in general?
So there I was, 30, with no roots anywhere except Hatchetfield.
God dang Hatchetfield.
So I thought, well, I'm gonna make something of myself, you know? Do something my sister would be proud of. Enroll in community college, study botany. I'm gonna start a pot farm.
Oh, right! Perky's buds. Good for her. Good for her. I mean, she's gonna grow it in the Witchwood Forest, so the best place to do it.
Oh. Did your sister smoke a lot of pot?
No.
Nah.
But weed's the future. It's gonna be legal nationwide soon. Bet you any money.
What year does this... What year does The Guy Who Didn't Like Musical take place in? Because I know, like, 2020 is generally the year Nightmare Time stuff happens. Is this like 2018, 2019, around there? 2018, okay. Thank you. That explains that. Wow, it was only a couple years later that weed became legal, like, in tons of places. 2018, Hijin mentions it. Thank you.
Not that it matters anymore.
Which explains, I guess, why in the timeline where all this infection stuff doesn't happen, she does set up Perky's bud. It's 2018, and it can't even blow itself up. Okay. I mean, we don't see Paul in Perky's buds, but it could be that he just doesn't work on the farm. He works at his job. She works on the farm, or maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe in that specific timeline they just never met. Maybe.
Man, my whole life, my one goal was to avoid dying. Here we are.
That is kind of crazy. If that's your single sole goal, this would be a little bit of a damper on that.
Hey, it could be worse. You could be dying in Clivesdale.
F Clivesdale. Oh my gosh.
Fuck Clivesdale.
Don't even.
You know,
Oh. But man, imagine dying in Clivesdale. My goodness. Just kill me in Hatchetfield. Plant me in the Witchwood Forest. My goodness.
it's considered. I like Hatchetfield.
Yeah?
Yeah. I've been here my whole life. Born and bred. Never wanted to leave.
Really?
Still don't.
Hey, we're the same age. How come I never knew you in high school?
You probably went to Hatchetfield High. I went to Sycamore.
Fucking Timberwolves! We hated you guys.
We hated ourselves.
Sycamore. Okay, so there are multiple schools in Hatchetfield. But man, Sycamore. Oh, those Timberwolves.
Back at Beanie's, you said you were in your high.
It's crazy how we get like so much information about like. It is kind of wild how much world building happens in the guy who didn't like musicals. It's like genuinely impressive how much lore, especially because later on we know that all this stuff connects to other stuff and they expand on it. I love that.
High school production of Brigadoon.
I was Bunny Jean.
Yeah, that was 2003, right? I actually saw you in Brigadoon.
Really?
No shit.
Why?
Yes, shit. Yeah.
You hate musicals though.
We didn't have a theater program at our school, so I guess to make us feel like crap, they bussed us over to watch your show. It was the first musical I ever saw.
Steph said, Nerdy Prudes Must Die, that she'd rather starve to death than go to Sycamore. Yeah, I mean, Sycamore hates themselves. Everyone hates Sycamore. Gosh. At least it's not Clivesdale, though. Could be worse. But also, I can easily see Paul coming from a place called Sycamore. Very straight-laced. Yeah, I can see it.
I hated it. That's probably the start of my whole thing. You're the reason I don't like musicals.
Whoa, that's like your origin story.
It is.
So I guess I'm the supervillain.
I don't think of you like that at all, Emma.
Listen, Paul.
Paul. That scared me. My goodness. But man, it's funny that how their origins are connected in that way. He's like, you're the reason I don't like musicals, and he says that with like such a kind smile in his face.
Oh my god. Charlotte, it is time.
Ooh, this is a good one. Oh, look at her rock out. We interrupt, but we got bones to pluck. Chaos is long past overdue. Life is optional, in fact it's optimal. And now we'll go through you. We tried to convince you with soliloquy. And now we'll kill you with more than harmony. Join us. Her organs are blue now as well. Us and die. Join us and die. All you gotta do is join us and die. Join us and die. Join us and die. All you gotta do is.
Here's how it's gonna go. We're gonna kick your ass, and then we're gonna fucking kick your ass. We're gonna shoot all that food into your mouth. We're
process that you gotta see. Body is your own. Join Us and Die is definitely top 5 for me. Maybe number 4 on my top. I'm still not sure what number 1 is for me. But I really like the song. Also, it is funny that they say we try to convince you with soliloquy, which I think leans even more strength to the idea that, like, the theory. Yeah, the caption said question mark. That was hilarious. But the fact that they're like, we try to convince you with soliloquy, and now we're gonna kill you. I feel like that adds more to the idea that they can infect you, like, through song itself, as long as you get, like, pulled into it and, like, convinced. by the singing, which means that now they've reached the point that, okay, people aren't being convinced by song much anymore. We're gonna do this more hands-on now. Us and die, join us and die. All you gotta do is join us and die. Join us and die. Join us and... Oh gosh. Ooh. Ooh. No, Ted. Oh gosh, they abused Ted there so much. But it does make sense. Ted is the one that Charlotte cheated with, and it kind of makes sense that they'd go after him. Poor Ted, man. No, they cut off Ted. I mean, they cut off Sam. We didn't get any of Jeff's beautiful singing there.
You killed Charlotte.
Wrong.
You
Hey?
shot her.
Wait.
I shot a charlatan.
He's hamming it up so much. He loves the fact that he's in a musical right now.
The Charlotte you knew and loved was gone the minute a note came out of her mouth. After examining that blue shit, it didn't take long for me to decipher that Sam was no longer human.
Okay.
But part of the alien brood, genetically reconstructed from the inside out. They're wearing our skin to fool us.
That's an interesting fact that, like, when you get infected, it doesn't just, like, it doesn't really infect you. It completely rebuilds you from the inside out. The skin, your body, that's only there as a costume. You are a hollowed out puppet of Bakotho. Everything else is just a trick by Bakotho. Which is interesting.
Which means any one of you could be one of them.
Whoa.
So we're gonna have a little test to see who's still human and who's a musical doppelganger.
Let's go.
I want you all to sing 16 bars right now.
No, Professor, we're not aliens.
Sing the beginning of Moana.
I love that.
I said sing, goddammit.
Moana, make way, consider the coconut, consider its tree.
Gosh, please stop. It's funny because they're all, like, so skilled. So they're coming together to make... So they're using their skill to pretend to be unskilled. Which is harder than it sounds, honestly.
This is what we do, and no one leaves. I didn't like that movie.
You're singing the wrong song.
All right. That was terrible.
But at least you know now. But also, I mean, I was going to say, can't the infected just fake it? But considering it's Bakotho in charge, who likes harmony and order, probably not. I don't think he could fake the disharmony there. The imperfection.
Not a single one of you were on pitch, which means you're still human.
What if one of them was just a particularly good singer, you know? That would have been really bad.
Things. Their tactic is to hide amongst us, and as their numbers grow, they become more bold and, as we've seen, violent.
Uh-oh. Who's calling? Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Alice. Oh, thank God. I've never been more happy in my life. Your mother left.
Welp. I guess it was only a... Okay, we froze again a second time. Sorry about that. I closed YouTube chat. Sorry, people on YouTube. Oh, actually, we have 8 people watching on YouTube. Maybe I should have kept YouTube chat open specifically. I mean, it'll still appear on, like, my OBS, but it won't... So I can still respond to people on YouTube, but it won't appear on screen. Okay. Everything should be good. Should be fine, I think.
Okay.
Oh, also, what was I gonna... I paused it to say something. Man. Alice, I understand. This is the one time, well, this is probably one of many times where her desire to not oh my gosh, what's happening? We're lagging out like multiple times now. Is there anything I can really do about that? Oh, jeez. So it's just a matter of time. Huh. Weird. It's like as soon as I press play.
I know you're scared. What's wrong with Deb? She's doing what? Alice? Okay, listen to me. You get away from her. You understand? You get far away. No, this has nothing to do with me not liking Deb. Right now, you need to run and hide. Okay? Where are you? No.
Okay, man, that's rough. This is a situation where it's like, because of his well-known dislike of Deb, she probably didn't trust him enough to like really run away, which sucks. I'm worried the stream is gonna like crash again, but hopefully it doesn't. Let's just keep going.
You stay there. I'm coming to you.
We're almost at the end of the musical, you know? Well, I say that, but we have another hour.
No, don't you say... Everything's going to be fine. I love you too.
They get a little I love you moment. A situation that we know was very difficult to get out of them, considering how it went in the other timeline.
Give me some bread and some water. I knew we were gonna need a designated driver.
What's happening, Bill? Good.
It's Alice. She's stuck in Hatchetfield. Dang it, I need to take the car. She's in Hatchetfield High. She's locked herself in the choir room.
And you're gonna save her? G.I. Bill? You're gonna run and gun your way through a city of singing zombie motherfuckers? Wake up, Bill. She's already dead.
Don't you dare,
You're
Ted.
gonna get there, and she's gonna be dead, and you're gonna die too. And that's exactly what's gonna happen if you try to go back through downtown.
Well, what else?
Which, I think is actually exactly what happens. Oof. A little spoiler, but I guess Ted was right about that, huh?
What am I supposed to do?
Don't go through downtown. Cut through Pinebrook.
What?
Pinebrook. Rich neighborhood, fancy houses, huge yards.
Yes. Avoid densely populated areas.
Take Evergreen, cut through the park, hop a curb, and you're in the teacher's parking lot.
Right. Yes. And the window to the staff lounge is always open so they can smoke. Just slide in and out. It used to be my old escape route.
Okay,
Oh, that's
this
interesting.
Is a lot of directions.
Don't bother, he's gonna get lost.
You are such a fucking creep. You know that?
Honestly, Ted, he's so annoying and rude. Maybe Ted's because of his own experience with his... Says this because his own experience with his... Well, that's a very reasonable reason to be a little upset, because the gal that he was a little interested in just got infected, tried to kill him, and then got killed, so... You know what? Maybe he has a right to be a little bit upset.
Oh, I'm a fucking creep?
Yeah.
I'm a fucking creep? Listen, sweetheart, the world has changed, alright? There are no creeps, there are no heroes, there are only people who are alive and people who are fucking dead!
Yes, technically.
And Bill's daughter? She's dead. Well, I'm only saying what we all know is true, right, Paul?
Whew. I mean, John Paul said that Joey played this scene, this scene so well, showing that Ted actually really loved Charlotte, and I agree. Yeah, no, it's really well played. I love it, because you can see he's like the way he's acting is has shifted so much from just this one interaction now that Charlotte is dead, and he's genuinely very emotional, and also in hindsight we know that he's right.
I know that the chances are slim to nil. And I know that Bill doesn't know the shortcut. Bill, if you go, you're not gonna make it. which is why I'm gonna go with you to get your daughter back.
Which is such a shift from before when he was like, "You're not gonna come with me with my daughter, like, help me with this," and Paul's like, "No, I don't really care." Now here he does care.
You do that for me, Paul?
Hey, it's not like you're asking me to go see Mamma Mia.
He'd really rather do anything else, including this.
Well, hey, let's go. If we haul ass, we can be there and back in 20 minutes.
No, Emma, you stay here. I have a theory on how these aliens can be stopped, but I'll need an extra pair of hands in the lab.
Okay.
Paul, Bill, Godspeed.
I don't think we ever see what his whole, like, thing that might stop the aliens is.
Hey, Paul. Listen. If those things get you, they're gonna make you sing and dance and all that shit you hate.
Yeah.
So don't you let them.
Emma, there comes a time in every man's life when he has to draw a line in the sand.
And this is your line.
And I will never be in a fucking musical.
Oh, what a sweet... Honestly, what an intense line in that moment. You could genuinely tell, it's like, he's never gonna be in a musical. This is the guy who does not like musicals. For now. It's your favorite sentence ever. It's great. He said the thing. For now, at least. Ooh, that music.
Alice, sweetie, where are you?
They arrived quickly.
We gotta find her, Paul.
We will, but you're gonna have to shut up, all right? This whole school could be crawling with those things. You screaming is gonna get us killed. And then who's gonna save Alice?
Right. Sorry, Paul. She's all I have.
Yeah, understandable. Understood.
Just try to stay calm and follow me, okay?
You know, she's a good kid, Paul.
Of course.
She's smart and I respect her choices, but if we're being honest, I don't like Deb.
Yeah, I know. She smokes pot, and that's really your main thing against her.
She's always on her phone, and I don't know. I just think Alice can do better.
Yeah, sure, Bill.
This morning, the knucklehead that I am, I said, why don't you try dating someone at your own high school, in Clivesdale? And she said, you just don't like Deb. And what was I supposed to do, lie? So I said, why don't you try dating someone like Grace Chastity? And she goes, no, Grace Chastity is a nerdy prude.
Wow, nerdy prude reference all the way back here? And also, yeah, Grace Chastity? Rather date a rock. You'd get more action with that, at least. My goodness. The rock would hold your hand.
And I said, one, I said date someone like her. Two, that is not a very nice thing to say. And suddenly, I'm defending Grace Chastity of all people. And she says, you just want Grace Chastity to be your daughter. And I say, well, at least she's nice to me at church.
At least she's nice to me at church. Oof. Things are intense. I think Nerdy Prude Must Die was supposed to be before. Really? They had an idea for Nerdy Prudes Must Die for the other musicals, but due to the funds, they made that one last. Really? That's very interesting, actually. I guess that they would have a lot of Hatchetfield lore set up then, and that's probably why the lore, even here, feels so deep. Huh. Cool. Thank you for telling me that.
And I think that fight is why she got off the bus to go see Deb.
Maybe.
Oh, God, Paul. I'm the reason they trapped her. It's my fault.
No.
Maybe.
Listen to me, Bill, okay? This is not your fault.
Yes, it is.
Uh-oh.
Alice?
Hey, Alice.
It's all your fault. That's the last thought I had before they broke down the door.
In the choir room.
I'm not your girl anymore.
This is a good song as well.
Drove
here for. I'm not your girl anymore. I overtook her body with an infectious spore.
You left me out of your sight for 1 second.
Nightmare time.
What happened?
in nightmare time. Than you could imagine, not sex and not drunk, just alien invading minds. More family vacates together, cause your only daughter's under the weather. It's funny how they like mix Alice's genuine like herself into this song where it's essentially the affection talking. Because it's true that if you just paid attention to her, like actually paid attention to her, he would learn a lot. Like genuine, and they could actually connect. Part of the problem is that Bill is trying, but not in the right way, you know? He's not trying to connect with her. He's trying to be her father only. And that's not what she needs. She needs a connection.
What is going on?
I'm not your
angsty teen.
I'm here to take you home.
Which is also true. I think she's like also like 18. So, and he's still treating her like she's not.
No matter what you believe, the apple's
Falling far from the tree.
It's not my
fault anymore.
No more curfews to be late for.
It's all a trick. Not my fault anymore.
No more
I'm
being
being worried and waiting by the door.
Did you know that I wanted to live with you?
It's nightmare time.
And when you need
Hey, it's Deb. This is our second time seeing her. I think that's a total of twice we've seen her now, fully, throughout everything.
bite you gave her that too.
Did you know Mom let Deb sleep over?
And you're right about Deb. She's a hardcore stoner. And if you want her, well, let your daughter astray. Well, Daddy wasn't here to say, not your seed.
Alice, whatever I said this morning, I'm
Not
sorry.
your perfect team.
You can break out of it, I know. I know you can.
She literally can't break out of it because Bill, did you already forget? This isn't like, well, one, it's a biological thing, so she couldn't really break out of it anyway. But also, your daughter's not in there. She's been hollowed out. She is just an infection with that's holding the mind or like the knowledge of Alice.
17.
Oh, she's 17. I don't know. Is she 18 now? I don't know. Maybe.
We need to leave right now.
Back off, Paul. We're not leaving without Alice.
Bill, that's not your daughter.
Alice.
Whoa. That was weird. I said the exact same thing. Like, startled me. Why am I in pain? Why does it hurt to know you? You let me down again. If I turned my insides out, would you even notice I was there? Why does it hurt to love you? Why does it hurt to love? Okay, so she is 18. Thank you. Macho girl, macho girl. Listen to me, listen to me. Sorry, I gotta read that. If I heard this song when I was 14, I would have been insufferable. Oh my god, same. I mean, I'm a boy, but still, I would have been like. Actually, no, I don't think I would have been, but maybe. I could see myself being insufferable because of this song. Oh man. Now I own your seed. But Kotha's speaking there. Now I own your seed. A weird line there. Whew. Alright, Bill.
I can't do it, Paul. I can't live in a world without my daughter.
Uh-oh.
Bill, whatever you're thinking, stop it.
I can't live knowing I'm the reason they got to her.
Bill, no.
No.
Oh gosh, Bill.
No! Just let me die!
No, man!
Don't drop the gun. Uh-oh. Very bad. And there they are, picking it up.
Look at me. You're my best friend.
Paul. I know it's an emotional moment, but that was a big mistake. At the very least, they're allowing the emotional moment to finish because, you know, it's a musical. They gotta have that narrative moment. I once said that if I'm ever lucky enough to be in the Guy Who Didn't Like Musical, I'd either be Charlotte, Ted, or Alice, simply because I love them. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Friend, I'm not gonna let you die.
Ooh, nice shot. They shot right past Paul.
Bill! Oh God, Bill!
We just keep running into each other, don't we, Paul?
Indeed.
We have traveled across seas of stars, counting, wait.
This is another moment which is odd. Why can this happen if they're all just like the shell of Pocotho? They're all one voice. I'll tell you if that ever happens. I'd be happy to hear it. But how does this unsyncing happen at all if they're all just Pocotho? You know? I don't know. It's a curious question. I'm unsure about it.
What?
And I don't think we get really any other answers in anything else. Any theories, guys?
Are we saying we all have to say the same thing? Let's get on the same page. I'm here.
I'm here.
Bending countless civilizations to our will, yet you, Paul, have defied us thrice.
Oh gosh, they're gonna kill him.
This puny human weapon.
Or at least they're gonna try. Well, you know.
is too quick a death for you, Paul. We shall rend you limb from limb. You will chuck.
Guys, come on. Seriously.
Seriously, we all need to say the same thing. You guys are embarrassing me.
I'm embarrassing me. How dare you?
You shall choke on your agony as you beg for apotheosis.
Cover your ears. Don't let the sounds get to you. Okay, Dad, I guess. Grenade?
Wait,
You said it was clear.
I'm not one of them. I'm human.
Yeah, prove it, asshole. We're the army.
Oh boy. And now we're back over here.
Simply remarkable.
What have you done?
Tama, Emma, how do you explain an entire race of beings spontaneously bursting into song and dance? How do they all know the lyrics, the choreography?
I mean, pretty obvious.
I don't know. They're all getting orders from the mothership.
I mean,
You're not far off.
yeah.
What we're dealing with here is a collective consciousness. On one level, they are individuals, but on another, they are all a
Okay, you know what? Maybe that's the answer to why they can unsync, because they are still individuals. They're all just connected to Pocotho. Shared through all those one connections to a single person, a single being. I don't know. It's weird.
Of a much larger organism, all connected by a central brain.
And the brain came down in the meteor?
Or it is the meteor.
I mean, we know that's not true. It's the blue stuff inside the meteor. And that blue stuff is Pokey. Kind of what I was thinking. Maybe it's a situation where they're all a part of Pocotho's hive mind, but are still themselves with their memories, and he can't watch everyone at once. I mean, maybe. I feel like he probably can watch everyone at once. But maybe it's more of a, he's just sending the command to them, you know? Telling them to do stuff. And because they're connected, 90% of the time it's fine. But occasionally they unsync for a moment. At least that's what I'm thinking. Either that, or you're right, and like Pocotho just can't focus on everybody at the same time in his hive mind.
Okay, Okay, and so it wants to kill us all so it can resurrect us as part of its shitty musical?
Speaking of resurrect, we know that Pokoto's thing is harmony and rebirth. Be reborn as part of the hive.
That's one way of putting it. You could also say it's uniting us in one common purpose. Think.
Yes.
Emma, if this entity were to spread to the entire planet, why? It could achieve what over 50,000 years of human civilization never could. World peace.
Yes, which also is kind of what Otho was talking about in Yellow Jacket. He's gonna end the chaos, and we're all gonna speak one voice in one purpose. It's a horrific kind of peace, and one that the professor is kind of being like, well, it's kind of big chill actually.
But how do we stop it?
Yes, of course.
he doesn't really want to stop it anymore. Oh, that was actually a good guy. I don't know about that.
Okay, all right. So, this all started with the meteor. It is the brain.
Potentially.
So, if we take it out, will all these things just die?
That's a sound theory, Emma. Which is why it must never leave this room.
What? No.
Don't fight it.
Do. There you go. Infected, take him out. Or, well, not infected. Knocked out. Take him out. What am I even saying?
Oh.
Yes, it's him!
Sorry for that knock on the head, son. You can never be too careful. What's your name?
Paul Matthews.
Good evening, Paul. My name's General John McNamara.
Lauren's delivery, that no, fantastic. Okay. Yeah, true, I liked it. John McNamara. Part of Peep. Oh, man, we learned so much about these guys before. They deal with pretty much all the strange stuff. They must be regulars to Hatchetfield. He doesn't tell Paul about the Lords in Black here. I mean, why would he really? But it is fun. Oh, poor John McNamara. We love John.
United States Military Special Unit PEIP. We call it PEEP.
PEIP.
Peep? I've never heard of you guys.
That's kind of the point.
Never will. Not a peep.
I mean, to be fair, that's a pretty good acronym. And it's a very nice little joke.
That's a joke, son. We have the unenviable task of cleaning up messes of a certain nature. Situations not unlike what we have here in Hatchetfield.
Are you saying stuff like this has happened before?
Said nothing of the sort. That information's classified.
Alright, fair enough. My goodness.
However, our agents led us to believe the entire population had become infected with this alien contagion, so quite frankly, we're all a little shocked to find a survivor like yourself.
To be fair, the infection is probably quite thorough, so the fact that anyone isn't infected would be a surprise. Also, his another thing I want to say, his personality in this one is a little less serious than he was in the other ones. I'm noticing. Maybe early series installment issues, maybe?
But I got some bad news for you, Paul. My unit was sent to make a clean sweep of what was once your down. No loose ends, no survivor.
Uh-oh.
Oh, so you're just gonna kill me?
Those are my orders, yes. 2 in the head, 1 in the heart. But there's one thing you better hurry up and know about.
Oh, gosh.
I love my country, I do.
Okay.
But the experiences I've accrued throughout my tenure with this organization have given me a deeper understanding of the cosmos and our place in it.
Oh, yeah. So he knows about the Lords in Black. Well, I mean, obviously he knows about the Lords in Black. We know that he knows about the Lords in Black. But he kind of hints at it a little bit.
I follow a higher law than any institution could decree, and that is the universal truth of love and the strength of the human heart.
Aw.
Would you like to do some light reading on the subject?
That's beautiful.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
So I'm going to bend the rules a little bit for you, Paul. I I have an evac chopper touching down in Oakley Park at 2300 hours. That's 11 o'clock in the PM. Synchronize your timepiece with mine.
Oh, yeah, very good. Do that.
Got an iPhone?
Yeah, it's 6X.
I mean, we just watched JoJo, where the fact that a clock was unsynced was a very major issue, so it's a fun thing. Why, man?
Wear a watch.
Okay.
Time is a precious thread in the fabric of the universe. It deserves its own tool of measurement.
I mean, okay, fair enough. Tinky would agree with you, I guess.
You survived to 2300 hours. There's a seat on that chopper with your name on it.
Cool. Oh, wait. General McNamara. I can't leave without Emma.
Who's Emma, Paul?
Yeah, you can't just say a name. You gotta tell him.
Friends don't move my heart, son. Is there a chance at something more?
I think so. I'd like there to be. I want there to be.
Well, then you know what that means.
You want?
I'm authorizing you to use my firearm.
Come on, man. That's terrible trigger discipline. He just aimed a gun right at him. But now we know what he wants. What do you want, Paul?
Rescue Emma and get your ass to that chopper in 2 hours' time.
Thank you, sir.
Don't thank me until we're both in Clivesdale sharing a cup of coffee. Do you
Does it have to be Clivesdale?
like coffee, son?
Yes, sir.
Do you like musicals?
No, sir.
Now that's a goddamn red-blooded American. I'll see you on the chopper.
Hey, and sir, welcome to the stream. Yeah, best lore checked out like 30 minutes ago. You quote McNamara on a daily basis. He's very quotable. I love him. Man, hilarious that he's like, that's a red-blooded American, one that doesn't like musicals. It's funny how in this first encounter with General McNamara, we get like pretty much none of the information that we know he has, you know, about the Lords in Black. He just kind of vaguely mentions he knows our position in the cosmos, which of course is pretty low because the Lords in Black are up there doing whatever they want, essentially, with whatever kind of limitations they have, where they can't like directly influence stuff. It seems a bit, kind of. I don't really know what their actual limitations and rules are. Cool though. I like it. Oh. We're about to get quite the treat of a song.
Hey!
What?
This is a good one.
What the fuck?
It's time.
So, you're finally awake.
Professor Higgins, what are you doing?
¿Hasta qué hora tú vas a estar ahí, Gabriel? Son las 6 de la tarde ya. De la 1.
Creo que como 30 minutos más.
Ok, mijo, pues te dejo entonces.
Okay, perdona. Oh boy. The stream is going a little long, man, unfortunately. Which means I have to miss out on something. It's fine. It's whatever. Let's have a show-stopping number.
Exactly what needs to be done. Alexa! Open the gates. Turn off the fences. Shut it all down.
No, Professor, the fences are the only thing protecting us.
Uh-oh.
Protecting us from what, Emma? From the end of the world?
If you need to go, dude. I could, but I have to get dressed and I'll... Well, you know what? There's still, like, 30, 40 minutes, and it's probably going to take me another... Yeah, you know what? I should go. Alright. Sorry to cut it a little short. Finish it next stream. You know what? I will. Well, not next stream. Tomorrow I had to work on Mighty Grandpa. So we'll finish this Friday. Right? No. Thursday. Sorry, we'll finish it Thursday. Sorry about that. I gotta head out. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I had a fun time. I'll see you guys then. Yeah. And also, there probably will be more issues on the stream lagging or whatever. Catch tomorrow's stream. See ya. All right. Bye-bye. This is the outro song. Toot. This is the outro song. Toot. This is the outro. Outro. This is the outro song. Toot. I sing the outro song. I sing the outro song. Toot. This is the outro song. Do. Bye.